traders? Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning. So I hope you guys can hear me and see me and see my screen. So let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far. Welcome to another trading day. It is Tuesday, second trading day of the week, and I'm excited for the trading day. I hope you are too, and I hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready to get prepared for this new trading day and this new opportunity that should come our way. So let's say good morning to all of you that are here bright and early and getting ready for this new trading day. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Hushang. Good morning, Graham. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, Miroslav. Good morning, Andre, Bruce, Charlampos. Good morning. Thank you for the sound test as well. Good morning, Omawale, Christoph, Danny B, and good morning, Doug G. Good morning, Scott. That's right, Doug G. We're feeling the FUD, but if you can see the screen, you'll see that I'm talking about diamond hands. Got to huddle until we see the light at the end of the tunnel. So that said, let's get into the presentation, and before we start, let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So as you guys know, trading securities is risky, and my past performance is not typical, as I am an experienced trader, and that goes for the other traders in here as well. Please remember that none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then only when you feel comfortable to go live, trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get into it, and let's talk about the news this week. Well, yesterday we got some, I would say excuse me, mid-morning news about Binance, and that's the first or second item I've added today. First was Goldman Sachs has started trading a type of derivative tied to Ether or Ethereum, the asset non-deliverable forward, and is meant to provide investors with indirect exposure. Secondly, we heard about Binance yesterday. Binance paused withdrawals of Bitcoin, tweeting temporary pause of BTC withdrawals on Binance due to a stuck transaction causing a backlog, before restoring those withdrawals 1 hour later. Only Bitcoin was impacted when it comes to Binance. Across the network, so obviously we were seeing the crypto route as it happened and as it is happening, and that is not good, but it's probably based on what was said there and explained. It seems like a large chunk of Bitcoin was trying to be pulled from the Binance exchange, and that possibly was causing a lag in the rest of the transactions to be validated. That said, last item that we've added is Coinbase on the ticker Coin. The US's biggest crypto exchange announced they will lay off 18% of their workforce. So this market is, I mean, equities as well as cryptos are really causing a lot of fear in markets, and companies like Coin and others that are involved in both spaces are starting to adjust and try to adapt. So I guess MicroStrategy, which is run by Michael Saylor, I've been reading that uh, their loss based on their Bitcoin average and position is in excess of 1 billion. But let's continue to watch that and see how the news flow affects it. That said, let's go through my Ethereum day trade yesterday. It was a quick one. Pretty much saw the reaction at support here, which I've highlighted with this blue rectangle, and I could have gotten in here over this 5 minute this push over 1210, decided to wait a bit, and then I saw this bull flag form. I don't usually trade bull flags, but it just looked quite tempting to me, especially with the upside momentum in the market as well. During the lunchtime, we had reversed off the lows and Ethereum was following suit. So took it, announced it in chat, pretty much as a scalp, was looking to get out everything once I passed one-to-one, kind of just ride it, and just got out everything at 12.55. So you see the entry 12.25, stop loss 12.20, bottom of the flag, and then just sold everything into that spike, which you can see here just started to grind for the rest of the day. Oops, double topped and then started to fade lower. OK Trade just was really taking advantage of the momentum in the market and watching the cues and seeing them trade side by side. Definitely an advantage if you're trading crypto, or even if you just watch the cues, you can see that it can lead things at times, especially those high beta NASDAQ stocks like Nvidia and Tesla and all of those that you guys like to trade as well. Next up, though, let's see how we're starting the US market. How are we approaching it? Well, a lot of cryptos have actually just turned green and spiked higher since I did this. So Bitcoin and Ethereum started the morning down 3 and 4%. Now Ethereum is actually flat on the day. Bitcoin is slightly red, down 0.5%. And Ethereum was the weakest. Now I believe, yeah, Bitcoin is the weakest. And it's been a slight turnaround, I would say. Some spikes higher, with the futures spiking higher as well. Did we get any news? Let me just check to see if there was any macro news. I didn't expect anything much this week. So Tuesday we had the producer price index as well. That was in line with estimates. So I believe that was the catalyst for that reaction higher on the futures, which um, moved cryptocurrencies as well. So the top 10, that is wrong. They're no longer red. Most of them are green. Bitcoin is the only red one, the weakest on the day, down 0.5%. And Solana is now up 4%. Cardano is spiking higher, up 10% on the day. So quite the turnaround to start the US session. And that said, my main watches will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, AVAX, and possibly Cardano. So I'm monitoring these for intraday opportunities. Longer term watches, meaning looking for either very long term buys off support, looking for us to establish some level of support. Because as you guys saw and will see on the charts, that is hard. It's really hard right now to look for a very strong near term or very close distance level of support. The bottom really fell out with that 29K and 1700K. 1700 break on Ethereum and Bitcoin, respectively. So these are my long-term watches, and for the week, I am actually looking to take advantage of more downside if the deal is set up in that manner. But as it stands now, for me, the environment dictates that I'll probably be more comfortable taking intraday trades until I see a better short-term setup. Let's see, let's get the charts up here. And let's start with Bitcoin on the weekly. We had our first green week 2 weeks ago. Last week was a red week, and we're starting this week very down as well. And as I said to you just now, we broke that 29K, and the bottom really just fell out. Looking back, so I've highlighted that 20K mark just really because of that round number psychological effect. Some level of support. We almost touched it yesterday. Just broke 21K and came a bit lower. And if we do break through that 20K, then I'm thinking 15 and 12, and 15 and 13 is possibly that next level to approach. So that's it for the long-term outlook, and it's going to be the same for the rest of the cryptocurrencies. Scaling down to the smaller time frames, you can see we've kind of bottomed yesterday, and then that turnaround, and now we're starting the day with this spike higher right after I did my presentation and prepared. We moved higher, and now we're continuing to move higher with the futures, starting the day green, and let's see how we continue to move from there. So nothing standing out right now when it comes to the smaller time frames. Look at it on the 5-minute, pretty much the same as the 15-minute. You can look at these levels of resistance. You could run towards that 23K whole number and then start to turn around. could look for some shorts there if I start to see some selling with volume into that level. And let's also take a look at Ethereum and start with the daily there. So Tuck, good morning, Tuck. You said Bitcoin buys a diamond and never want to sell. Then why watch it trade every day? What's the point? Well, it depends. So Tuck, there's two approaches. So um, if they want to watch it every day, you know, most persons have their own opinion on how they do things, but there's long-term investing and there's trading. So if you want to trade it, you're definitely watching it every day and you're just taking advantage of, you know, the ebbs and flows of the market, whether it be up or down or all around. You know, as traders, we want to look for opportunities and take advantage of it. If you want to just be an investor, then, you know, buy your crypto, put it in a hard wallet, in a leisure or, you know, another brand, and, you know, lock that up in a safe and come back in 10 years. Maybe you'll be a millionaire or otherwise. So it just depends on your approach. Like with anything, you know, each person has their own investing style. Some like to look at their portfolios daily, weekly. Others don't like to keep an eye on it. So yeah, good morning, Andre. That's pretty much it, guys. Really just watching the charts. Nothing is really standing out to me right now. Want to watch the open on the markets and see how, uh, and then, you know, see how they essentially, you know, line up and set up. So they're trading CFDs on the TEFs and Comex platform, Tuck. So yeah, so that's pretty much it from me, guys. Wishing you all the best and a green day. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, and you know, I'll be more than happy to engage with you guys. Yogi's not in today, and Scott will take over and kickstart you guys with the stocks update. So take care, and bye for now. Cheers.
If you followed us yesterday, you saw Meir here just a short time, and let it be known that that's absolutely a way to trade. Get your money, be like a thief, take it and turn and burn and be done. So looking forward to trading again with Meir. Hopefully he has the same type of morning he had yesterday. Really enjoyed watching him trade to the downside on the reversal, and that really, really worked out well for him. Like Craig was saying, though, coin stock in the news right now. That stock was beaten down this morning and then has had a nice pump here in the last couple of minutes here. They're laying off about 18% of their workforce as they have what they've dubbed as crypto winter, the recession in crypto. So interesting to see how that stock really pays off here today. Well, let's talk a little bit about the markets. We'll start with Asia in the overnight session here, where we saw 2 of the 3 markets higher. The Nikkei was the only one that was down 357.58. Shanghai and China up 33.36, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng just up 0.41 or almost flat this morning in the overnight session. Europe right across the board, but not by much. German DAX down 9.44 points. FTSE in the UK down 12.95, and the CAC 40 down 18.47. Really not much happening there. You combine it with Asia, you've only got 2 markets up, 4 markets down for the 6 that we look at. And the pre-market futures here are rising this morning. Dow futures now up 108, S&P futures up 1975, and NASDAQ futures up 94.75, up almost 1%, up 0.83 to that 94.25 mark. Oil up $1.82 this morning, 122.75. per barrel in gold. Gold down $11 this morning, down to 18.20 per 80 per troy ounce. Silver's down, copper's down, platinum up, platinum down, palladium up this morning. What's happening out there? Well, wholesale prices rose 10.8% in May, near a record annual pace. Coinbase in the news, laying off 18% of their workforce, and then Spirit Airlines says it'll decide on competing JetBlue Frontier bids before the end of June, before it decides on who they're going to be partnering up with here. So that's interesting. Thing that you need to know today, along with that, is U.S. Airlines bookings slipping again in May. Fares are 30% higher than in 2019. That's pre-pandemic. So they're trying to make all that money back very quickly here, and I don't think that the public really likes that and is reacting to it not in a good way. All you need to know today is our pre-market futures are up. We're going to be up out of the open here, and then we'll make a decision. We'll see. We'll watch that SPY like we did yesterday and the triple Qs. Make sure that we are on base. Welcome to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all of you YouTubers there. Let's smash that like button, get that out of the way real quick this morning. Great to have everybody here. Great to see everybody. And thank you for your contribution here, all of you that are on YouTube that join us each and every day here. We really appreciate you, and we thank you. Thank you so much. Wolf, Anthony, Jacob, Jeremy, Todd, the rest of the team there. Good morning to everybody there, and good morning to everybody here in the room. We'll say that individually here as we get going here and as we get this day started. So I can't thank you enough for joining us. Thank you to everybody on social media there, on all of the other ones, that all the other platforms that join us on a daily basis. Really, really great to have you and people here in the room. Let's talk some stocks this morning. I do like this Netflix trade here under 169. It's moved up that high this morning, so we're going to put this here. This is going to be a Netflix trade, NFLX, and short under 169. Probably 168 too. We can add to that as we get going here. Small share size to start, and then more to add here. Also, MSTR 150 this morning. MSTR short 150, and this is a company that has invested a lot in crypto, and this crypto winter has really bitten MSTR here. So also coin this morning, I have it as a short when I first listed it. That was prior to it really coming high here this morning. I still like the short here. The short is going to be the break of 92. This is going to be coin, C-O-I-N, C-O-I-N short, and that's going to be at 92 this morning. Hopefully we get this at the open here, and this stock will rock and roll for us. Okay, so 3 shorts on my part. The only other one that I have for a winning trade, or for a trade that's moving higher this morning, is going to be CLR, and this has got to pull back because I had it at 72 was my first thought of entry, so I'll post it at 72, and it's going to have to come down just a little bit for us to get involved in this stock. So we're looking forward to that. All right, what else? Good morning to all here. Let's say good morning to everybody individually here in the room. Get this day started here. It's going to be a great trading day. Meir's going to join me in this morning's session. Going to be awesome to trade with everybody here. Good morning, Thanawat. Yep. Sam, good morning to you. Good morning, Larissa. Aggie LaFleur, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Good morning, Dan T, and the rest of the trading team here. Good morning, Julio. Yep, good morning, Scott V. Great to have you here this morning. Great to be with everybody here as we get into this day. Clifton, Gabe, and Matt are here, our Tradenet support team. Anything that you need throughout the day. If you're new to this room, just click on their name, leave them a brief message, and they will be able to assist you here. Good morning, Endry, and great to have you here, NASDAQ, and the rest of the team. Lee, what's going on this morning? How are you? Also, Aggie LaFleur is here, and my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will take over the airways here in just a little bit. He'll lead us here this morning. Did you know 3 sessions each and every day? Morning session that you're in, lunch session today with Michael, myself, and the end of the day here, going into the close today, I will be leading you all the way to the 4 o'clock bell. Remember, today, around mentoring day on Thursday, Yogi is going to be coming in to provide the mentoring class, and that is on Thursday at 3:15. Usually go for about 45 minutes there and share with you a quick lesson each and every week. Lee, good morning to you. Yes, 52 on coin. Did I redo that? Yep, coin 52. That's right. Let me redo it here. COIN at 52. Thank you for the catch. COIN short at 52 this morning, and that's because of yesterday's closing price there. So the break underneath that, will be off to the races. Silverio, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning, and we are ready to go. We get started here in about a minute and 30 seconds. Again, the other stocks that I'm watching this morning, BBY, of course, that stock has been talked about this morning, was recently downgraded or was downgraded this morning. So anything under that 69.50, that stock could be shorted this morning. Oracle up, Tesla up this morning, NVDA up but pulling down, and then Amazon doing the same thing. I look for Amazon to trade around the 100 mark at some point in time coming up. So we'll watch that closely together as we get going today. See if that stock sells up or if it firms up and we move forward here. So looking forward to seeing that. Ad zeros, yep. Good morning to you. Great to have you here in the room. Thank you for all you do in the room and outside it. We are ready to go this morning. Okay, about 45 seconds to go. We'll get Meir in here, get the charts switched over, and then we will go to town. It's going to be a fun day today. Hopefully I get started a little bit quicker than I did yesterday. Yesterday I started off with a losing trade, the first trade, came back with a winning trade, then a losing trade, and then a couple of winners that sorted things out for me. So get the level 2s all set up here, and we are ready to rock and roll this morning. Let's have a great day today. Meir, a partner, nice shirt this morning.
Yeah, I've got saw the gap up today, and I thought it was a good excuse to wear my Dead Cat Bounce shirt.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Is this the Dead Cat Bounce? Seems like it is.
Okay, there's the charts for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Ready to go.
So traders, we have pullback today after crashing yesterday by almost 4% or so. We are moving up. NASDAQ is up 0.9%. S&P is up 0.5%. It's a small pullback after moving down, which is quite natural. Will it last? And how long? We'll see. Very likely not to last.
Okay, watch the coin trade here.
Let's just say I'm not trusting the market to move higher.
Also love Netflix this morning, Meir, on the short side, NFLX.
Yeah, it's on my list. Guys, I'm posting ORCL. I'm going to buy it before the highs if it moves higher. Now I'm long ORCL, expecting a new high, and I do have a new high. Let's see how long it will last.
Still waiting. Watching.
Posted ORCL. With a stop under the lows, 71.67. Ooh, that was a quick stop loss. I'm out.
I like this Oracle trade though.
Yeah, I'll look for another opportunity if it moves higher. I just did a loser. Very quick one.
MSTR just too spready right now.
FedEx. You know what? I don't want to trust longs. Okay, I gotta do it. FedEx FDX over 223.
Watch the short on Netflix here coming up.
Initial market move is up. It's down, sorry. Netflix daily looks, wow.
Well, you know what? I missed the coin trade. Those of you that took it off of my post here this morning, congratulations. At 52, it's now printing 50.80. Okay, Netflix is going to be 171 now on Netflix on the short. Okay, NFLX short 171.
I'm going to join you only if it comes under 170.
Okay, and I'll add to the trade under 170 with Meir here. Traders, I am short Netflix. Going to add at 170 here at the break.
Wow, coins coming down.
Yep, I had it at 52 short and didn't take the trade because it just bounced right in front of my eyes, unfortunately. Okay, Netflix, beautiful move now on Netflix.
Oh, I missed
Added
it.
full share size. Okay, going
I
to cover
missed
off
it.
169.50. 169.50 on Netflix.
Did
Come on,
not take
come on,
the
come on.
trade. I don't know if I should.
High a day will be my cover point to the upside.
Watch FedEx. It's
Watching,
holding
waiting.
up. Market kind of stopped moving down a bit. Still interested in FedEx, FDX over 223. It's getting close. I may move in earlier under 222.80. I think that if it moves over 222.80, it's likely to move over the highs too. The S&P is returning to the highs. Oh, I missed it. What happened? Moved my eyes for a split of a second there.
And it
I'm
moves.
joining now. I joined.
Traders again, 169.50 here. I will come out of the Netflix trade. Again, full share size trade, about 9 cents to go, 10 cents to go.
I'm long FedEx.
Patience, patience, patience. Beautiful. There it is. Buying the cover right here on Netflix. Again, shorted at 171, added at 170, cover 169.50. 3/4 of the trade out, just a quarter left on the Netflix trade. Beautiful move down. All you need is one great trade, and that was a great trade here on Netflix.
Nice one, Scott.
Yeah, really worked out well. Nice add, full share size trade. Yeah, I can. Yep, that rear view mirror is always 20/20, and that coin trade. I just missed the coin trade just by a few cents. Got a little greedy and missed out on 2 points plus on the trade.
Stop under 220. It's not going to do it, right? It's just not going to do it. Amazon seems to be rather strong today. Market is searching for direction. Currently leaving some bottoming tails. I'm going to take Amazon if it moves over 104.60.
There's Netflix trade looking good. The rest of it I will come out of at 169.70, which is yesterday's close. Okay, just a quarter of the trade left.
Okay, the S&P is choosing the way down, I think. Not good for my FedEx trade, of course. Oh, come on. Stop under 220. Oh, come on. Yeah, we're coming down.
Okay, Netflix wants some more to the downside. We're going to let it go. Really nice.
Definitely moving down now.
Day trader's going to cover off the last quarter right here on Netflix. I'm totally out of the trade now. Beautiful trade on Netflix. And looking for another trade here. Yeah, NVDA at the bottom. Tesla getting blown out here. Wow.
It was nice short in Boeing, Andre. Just didn't see that.
Wow, Tesla. Wow, wow, wow. Getting beat bad.
Yeah, market continues down.
Well, I should have kept some Netflix on in hindsight here.
Posting RDBX. under 12. Right now it seems like it wants to move higher really, but if it comes under 12, I'll be interested in shorting it. RDBX. Market continues to move lower. Gap is now closed. NASDAQ just closed the gap. S&P almost. Now it did too. Gap is closed. The point where the market is closing the gap could be a reversal point. However, since we are on a downtrend, serious one, this is likely to continue. I'm about to short RDBX under 12. Normally the market comes down, closing the gap like that. I would suspect that it's going to bounce. Well, it is still possible, of course. This could be a bouncing point, technically speaking, or at least support. But the trend is so strong to the downside that I will suspect that this is going to continue. And I do feel like I've missed all my opportunities today. I wonder what makes FedEx hold such a downtrend. Even if we're going to have some pullback here, it's going to help FedEx. Just small pullback at the point where we close the gap should be helpful. I'm kind of stuck on the long side. Strange. CF looks amazingly strong.
Looking for a stock like a CLR this morning that's pulled back from the highs. Talked about this in the pre-market. Now with the market pulling back, this stock looks like it could turn and go run to the upside here. Take out the top. Waiting on that. Netflix for a long. Netflix would have to come up to yesterday's close, I think, for me to get interested.
FedEx looking better. Much better. How come ORCL is so strong today? I mean, it's not so strong. It's coming down, but it's still in green.
Good job,
Nice
Uche.
green.
Great job.
Okay, FedEx. Here's the pullback at the place where the gap was closed, and as you can see, it helped FedEx move to a new high. Just a small green candle in the S&P, and FedEx was shooting higher. But of course, it did not reach my target. Actually touched it. So theoretically speaking, market could reverse here and move higher. Still early, and the point where the gap was closed could turn out to be a turning point. The fact that we have a green candle now is very interesting because, I mean, if we change directions here, well, that would be amazing. If we're not, then we're clearly going to see, I mean, if we're going to come down under lows, we've got a strong downtrend then. So That will be a real proof that the market doesn't want to move higher today. Maybe the new high in FedEx for a partial.
Yeah, BBY still holding up there to the upside. Still looking for an opportunity, possibly to go long here or something.
Come on, FedEx, do it. NEO also looking quite strong, traders.
Yep, I'll turn it up here, no problem. Julie, appreciate the input.
Let's go long NEO over 17. I'm posting it.
Should be better now.
Come on,
Julie,
FedEx,
just let
one
me
more
know.
spike up.
Yep, thank you.
Be nice.
Okay.
Be nice. Be nice, FedEx. Be nice. Be nice. Getting ready for partial, traders. I don't want to let this one go. It moves under 225.50. I take my partial, a bit less than I anticipated. But if it's going to move to a new high, then okay. Thank you, FedEx. Took my partial. That was nice. It was nice. Okay, so we had the pullback candle, we moved up. Now we have a small red candle. Watch this calm candle right now. If we're going to come down under the lows, it's like all in on the short side. All in. Not that I have an opportunity really. I don't find a candidate really, but it's definitely going to look bad on the market resume.
Wow.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna buy NEO anyway over 17. It's not a huge move, so I could take a risk because I don't know what the market direction is going to be. So I'll take the risk.
Yeah, I've been watching I think you can even come in here at 26.50 with a $26 stop. Sam, take care of yourself.
See you soon. I'm still interested in NEO, although the market is not that far from the lows. Watch this last red candle now in the S&P 500. We're gonna move lower. That's the end of the market today. I'm long NEO. Just moved over the highs, good.
Let me take a look, Fabricio, at that Tesla trade. You know, it's been beaten down pretty darn good today, and I need a bounce a little bit higher here before I got interested in the trade, to tell you, on Tesla. I like to move higher on Nvidia for a possible short.
What was a red candle in the S&P just turned green. The bounce from the lows continues. New target is somewhere over 1730. Wow, lots of sellers at 1730. It moved over. Nice. Just touched my target now. I'm getting ready for a partial. Okay. Now, took my partial, 38 I believe. So big sellers at 40, but it moved over. Well, may have been too early.
Okay, watching coin. MSTR just has too big a spread for me.
Guys, I'm buying relatively small size in Amazon here, over 103.50.
Taking a Tesla long trade here now, 647.50. Yesterday's close, a little bit above it.
Around Amazon.
Small share size.
It's less than 1 point stop loss, and I took less size. Oh, news holding. Oh, BIX. I don't like the spike down. I mean, I won't short it under 12, but I don't like when they're doing it with a spike. I mean, sometimes a spike is also a big pullback. Anyway, I'm going to short it under 12 as I posted earlier. BIX. What's going on there though? Oh, come on, Amazon. Not nice. Stop in Amazon is under the lows. The S&P made its way to the highs. New high. FDX is holding near the highs, looking good.
You watch the entry here. Okay, if you're in the Tesla trade with me here, just be calm and cautious here. I'm going to take the partial here at 649, just taking about 2 points off of here, maybe just a little bit less. I'm out of the trade. Just took 300 shares out, 200 shares. Are going to keep the 100 on Tesla here. Took that. That was an easy trade for me over the close from yesterday. If you have that on your charts, congratulations. Very nice. Nice move.
FedEx new high.
Stop loss will be
points.
647.50 on the balance of the Tesla trade. Good trade, good trade.
Come on, Amazon, you're supposed to move higher and you know it. Okay, so we had a support at the point where the market moved down earlier and closed the gap. We should have a resistance at the highs. We are at the highs. Will we continue higher? It's also some sort of a declaration because we came down earlier, rather strong, and now the question is, what's next? Seems like the S&P chooses to move higher so far. Which means Amazon should get back to its senses and move higher too. Yes, it does. Yep, S&P is moving higher. Wow. We're moving Tesla, Scott.
Yep, unbelievable, right?
You left something.
Yeah, I still have the 100 shares on Tesla. And this is where I will come out here this right before the 655 on Tesla. I will come out of this last 100 shares or the 652 break. Big, huge move. Wish I had full share size, but had to come out, take some profit.
So we asked the traders in YouTube to say whether they would like to go Amazon long over 103.50. 83% of them said yes. Well, you were right so far. So far. We need another 50 cents to be right, actually, because we had a $1 stop loss, a little bit less. So somewhere over 104.40 should be our target. NEO is new high, FedEx new high, and the market's moving higher. Can't believe I'm making money on the long side today.
Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of all Tesla shares right here. All Tesla, I am flat for the day now. All Tesla shares gone. Okay. Good day. Good day.
Still looking at RDBX for a short under 12. Now it's no longer a spike down. And it has a much better technical formation for the short side. Plus the fact, of course, that the stock is down 20%. So if it's going to choose to move under 12, it's going to look good. Just don't mistake this stock. It could easily move up 50 cents against you. It's a $12 stock, but this could be a very big mover. Okay, so it's clear now that the market decided to move higher. And normally I would trust it. Well, let's say if it would have decided to move lower, I would clearly trust it to continue moving lower. It did not choose. It chose to move higher. Therefore, I do not trust it. So I'm going to be very careful on the long side. Okay, I'm short RDBX. Let's see what it can do. Did not get it at 12. I got it under, which isn't good, but it's a big mover. It's making the move. So far, FedEx new high. New holding at the highs. And normally you would expect the market to accelerate higher, and it's kind of tired. And again, I do not trust the market. So if you guys are going long with me, whatever it is, Amazon, FedEx, whatever, market could not be trusted. Not when we are in the midst of a crash, and we are. The BX is in red right now, but it is trending lower. So again, I should trust it. I just hope Amazon would get to my target.
Not afraid of Tesla again here on a pullback. So another stock that we missed that we talked about this morning, BBY. Although not a huge mover, still very nice.
Tell you something, Scott. If the market can change direction again, come down.
Yeah.
Tesla looks like an interesting short. I don't want to play this game. To be honest, I don't want to.
Maybe under 650.
Well, we have a red candle at the top now. Usually you would expect the market to continue higher after moving to a new high. But again, I would not be surprised if we're going to spike down like crazy now. So I'm looking at the S&P and I don't trust it. I'm looking for confirmation and more confirmation, like, are we going to move now over the highs? Okay, this would be some kind of a confirmation after a small pullback from the highs. So are we going to move to a new high now? I really need it in Amazon.
And watch the spot. That big spike up is where we went long on the Tesla trade. Now we've pulled back down. We're sitting right above the VWAP line on the SPY.
The S&P is up 0.4%. NASDAQ is up almost 0.7. Yeah, new high. Nice. Come on, Amazon. And you're spiking higher nicely. I'm going to use this to sell some more. Soon. Now, sold some more NEO. Our DVX is holding to the trend, seems like it. Possibly coming down now. Come on, Amazon. Come on, Amazon. Another 20 cents or 30. That's all I need. The market is holding at the highs, close to the highs after a small pullback. Very interesting point now. Are we going to continue higher, which I hope we will. It's going to help Amazon. I don't think RDBX is going to care much about market direction because the stock is down 22% and trading lower, but Amazon will care. Yeah, of course, I'm still in Amazon. Airlines are coming down. What's BA doing? Oh, kinda interesting. BA is a nice technical formation for a short here. Okay, I'm going to take BA short under 114.80. Posted BA for a short under 114.80. The airlines are coming down. Oh, come on, Amazon. You don't have to do that. BA is close. Airline seems to be moving lower. Short BA. And we do have some red candles in the S&P. RDBX looking better. Okay, I'm very much suspicious of market direction. I'm going to say some more FedEx here.
Tesla
If
would
it
have
comes
killed
under
it.
227. If FedEx comes under 227, I'm going to reduce some more size. Reduced in FedEx. Actually did not come. I thought it did. S&P is back to the middle of the range. And again, I see some red candles in the S&P. I'm suspicious, very suspicious. Very, very suspicious.
Tesla coming down to the bottom again. Should have taken that 650 short there on Tesla. Market breaking down. Okay. Overall market running lower. Traders, a special announcement for everybody that can hear me today. We've got a special guest. We've been talking about this and doing this each and every month. We've been featuring one of our traders here in the room. And I'm happy to say, upon special request from everybody out there on YouTube and social media platforms and here in the room, we're going to feature our own DVG. I'm going to be going through and trading with DVG this Thursday at the 10:30 hour Eastern time. So we'll be featuring DVG. You'll get to know him just a little bit better, a little bit about his story like you've heard before. And he'll be trading alongside myself here at the 10:30 mark on Thursday. And we're really excited to have DVG come in. I know many of you follow him. Many of you like the way he trades and posts his trades. And we're looking forward to having DVG. So congratulations, DVG. We're looking forward to it. Yep. Looking forward to seeing you on Thursday morning. And we'll keep this up. And if there's anybody out there that wants to take part in this, we're always open for other people to share their stories, to share their trading, and looking forward to it. So join me 10:30 on Thursday of this week. And then we've got mentoring that day as well with Yogi. Tesla at the bottom of the day now. Wow, and running lower. One of my stories for the day is just missed opportunity. Missed the opportunity with coin. I think I missed the opportunity with Tesla on the short side here, 650 after nailing it to the upside. We'll see.
FedEx just moved to a new high. Oh, look at Tesla now spiking lower.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, I think Tesla recognized market direction before me. Well, anyway, tell you what, traders, should I hold Amazon under 103? Yeah, well, no, the market's kind of spiking down. I don't know if I should. Market is now approaching the lows. Boeing did well, but game's not over. I need at least 1 point in Boeing. If I'm right about market direction, I don't know. If the market, sorry, I'm not right. I don't know what's going to happen. S&P is in closer now to the lower side of the range. But if it's going to come down, then Boeing's going to move under the low, so I should probably hold on. Well, tell you what, traders, I'm going to terminate Amazon. Just touched under 103. I wanted to say under 103, but I did not terminate it. You guys know how hard it is to close a losing trade, right? That's what I feel right now with Amazon. Okay, terminating now. I'm out. Out of Amazon. It's not a big loser. It's a small size. 50 cent or 60 cent stop loss. The market is very close to the lows. Boeing is doing well. Slowly approaching my 1 point mark. Could we find more shorts now? We should. Market is very close to the lows. And again, the lows, of course, is support. But due to market history, especially yesterday, we're not likely to hold down. We're likely to come down. I'm going to hold Boeing a little bit more than I planned. I planned 1 point due to market direction. Assuming it's going to come down on the lows, I'm going to hold it for a little bit longer because Boeing can move. This Boeing can crash.
Tesla under 640 now. SPY's closed the gap again to the downside. We had a nice move off the bottom, and Meir called it perfectly the last time here. We'll see if we do that again, or if we're going to turn this green day into a negative day. Be interesting.
I don't really see how the market could return to the highs now. After moving all the way down, failing to move higher. Roku is relatively strong today, Julio. But you will need market support, and I don't think you're going to get it. So be careful if you go long Roku. Some other stocks that looks great for long right here is Baba, PDD, Meir, which I'm still long, but they will all require market help. And if the market is going to come down, okay, I'm going to take a short in coin under 49.80, which is very, very close. Watch it. I'm getting in long large sizes now. I'm short coin. Sorry, I didn't have time to post it. 49.80. It's a big mover. You may want to, if you want to follow this trade, this is also a valid entry here, 49.50. Boom, reaching my target, cool, and the market.
Wow.
Sadly, my short worked out.
Without you in them.
Sadly. Yeah, I'm not happy to see what I'm seeing now, Scott. Really, I'm not.
Market has broken yesterday's close, lower now. We've closed the gap and running lower on the S&P.
Yeah, we got a new low. Giving a chance to Boeing, although it did reach my target and more, I'm giving it a chance to come down under the lows. Also watching the airlines, which are very close to the lows, so I think I'm going to have support of both of them. So I'm taking these trades a little bit farther. RDBX is doing nothing, but I'm still going to give it a chance to move lower. FedEx is holding, but if the market is going to continue down, and it's likely to, FedEx will come down, and I'm going to have a stop under 225.50. Actually, I'm going to use a hard stop right now. Coin's trending low, it looks fine. Boeing's trending low, it looks fine. Market's currently trending low, it looks fine. RDBX is going sideways, does not look fine.
Yeah, just one more trade, looking for something possibly on this rebound higher, or another short here in NVDA. Market's just rebounding just a little bit here.
Yeah, Apple is holding somehow in green territory, looking quite good really. If you haven't joined me in coin earlier, here's your chance if you like to, because I think the market is likely to continue moving lower. In fact, I'm thinking whether I should add under 49.50.
Yeah, I know it's very tempting
Okay,
to
let's more size.
try to pick up Tesla, but it's just, well, I'll tell you what, there's probably more downside here to come. So just be careful.
FDX is out. I'm gonna add a little bit to coin, added to coin. Started small and added very small. Just had this opportunity on this pullback here in coin. The market is holding to the lows. And in my opinion, likely to move lower. End of capitalism, Scott.
Yeah, as we know it. Crazy.
Tesla, beautiful, beautiful technical formation for a breakdown. Wow. Amazing head and shoulders formation in Tesla. I'm not going to take it. It's too dangerous in my, I don't know. It's just that, let's take a look there. It's just that I don't have the profit cushion to take a Tesla trade. I'm green, but I don't want to take a big risk. Maybe I will. Small, small, small size.
I mean, very, very, very tough here. Now down at the bottom of the day, a small bounce here on the SPY. We're hovering over yesterday's close on the SPY. That's that 375 area.
Traders, I just posted Tesla for a short under 637. And I will take it because the market is another red candle now. And Tesla has such a beautiful breakdown formation, I can't ignore it. RDBX, okay, come on. Let's make the move now. RDBX could make the move. Okay. Red candle in the S&P is getting stronger and Boeing is approaching the lows again. I'm going to take the Tesla trade under 637. Coin still downtrending. I shouldn't be worried about these two if the market. Okay, RDBX.
Oh, nice.
I want to see breakdown under 1150 for a partial. There we go. RDBX. Go for it. Go for it. You can do it. You can do it. 1130 is something I think is doable in RDBX. S&P, Euro. We're moving lower, clearly. Clear confirmation. All red candles so far. Since we touched the highs, all red candles. Tesla should follow. About to short Tesla under 637. I'm short Tesla. Here comes the Tesla.
Wow.
Breakdown at the lows, I hope. Beautiful, beautiful. Head and shoulders formation there. This is not working under the lows. I'm burning all my technical analysis books. All of them. Of course, it did not move under the lows, not yet. Bubble surprisingly holding up nicely.
Yeah, again, we've gone to new lows. We're starting to bounce back now. Just again, watch that 375 on the SPY. That's the real telltale of the day. And that's yesterday's close.
What's this spike in Tesla?
Yeah, they're trying, DVG, trying. Well, I think CLR would be something that I'd be putting on my list. This pullback here has been supported much of the day, although it's just run underneath the VWAP line for the first time. But just something to take a look at. Same thing with BBY.
This was a nasty shakeout candle in Tesla, and I will not be surprised if a lot of you guys couldn't hold on for that. Personally, I do not move out on spikes, but I really hated this last spike. Maybe it's not over. A doji at the bottom. Why do we have a doji at the bottom? Does the S&P plans to play some tricks on us? I'm going to close Tesla if it moves over 645. Maybe I should over 644. No, I should trust the market to continue lower. Yeah, I'm still short, definitely short. Okay, worst case scenario 645 Tesla stop. Seems like it's going
Sure
there.
to say I'm going to post a trade here on the Oracle ORCL at 70. You have to wait on this one a little bit.
Come on, Tesla. You're not supposed to go there. I'm out of Tesla. Sure. How much of my profit? Most of my profits are gone. Tesla just kicked me. You know, I agree that it's likely that Tesla will come down, but if it does, if I really want to play with Tesla once more, I could have another chance to short it. I don't want to hold it. Tesla just kicked me, and it could easily continue higher, whatever. I don't want to get red on Tesla. It just took away 70% of my profits. I don't want to play this game. And I still have a good trade in Boeing, so I'm in green. I'm going to finish in green. I just want to make sure I'm on green. That's it. Of course, I have some issues with coin now, but if the market is going to continue down, then coin should do well too. No, I may just have a small green day, but still it's going to be green. I was going for a big green day with Tesla, but it just didn't happen. Come on, RDBX. You can be nice to me, right? And of course, Boeing is at the lows. Airlines have a nasty breakdown formation, and so is Boeing. And RDBX, I just don't know what's going on there. We also have to close down coin at some point. The market is holding the lows a little bit longer than I anticipated. That's what probably made Tesla move higher. I do agree that it is more likely that Tesla will come down, but Tesla is just too much of a risk for me. RDBX may be going for the move I was looking for somewhere at the 1130s. Should be my partial point, which means another 10 cents or so. Market still holding the lows. S&P at this point is down 0.25. NASDAQ down to 0.1. Okay, Boeing is making the move. Okay, Boeing, at the lows. Okay, Boeing. New low. Oh, let's get it, Boeing. Let's do it. Let's go for it.
Watching Oracle here still.
Boeing reached my target 50 cents ago, but I thought that due to the fact the market came down, Boeing is likely to continue, and it did. And the S&P is now watching the lows once more. Come on now, RDBX, under 10 cents. That's what I'm asking for, not much, right? Thank you, Liram. Guys, if you are in YouTube, how about giving us a like? Please make this effort for us and hit that like button. And the S&P is now touching a new low, so is Boeing.
Wow. Just didn't really see this coming today after a nice spike up. I thought we'd pull back a little bit, but boy, we're getting it done to the downside for sure.
Yeah, I can't trust the market with the market behaving this way. RDBX, did I miss this move? Did it really touch my target? I didn't see it. Tesla is likely to come down, but again, I'm not playing this game anymore. Coin is looking better. Boeing is amazing. Slowly approaching the 2 points mark, although that I also have small size there. Did not take a lot of risk. RDBX, close, very close, at my target now, good girl. I want to see if it makes another spike down and then I'll take a bit more, or yes, it does make another spike down. Same time that the market did. I'm going to be really angry with Tesla today. Okay, RDBX.
Wow.
I knew you can do it. I knew you could do it. I knew you could. Now let's see if you can break down under 11. It's going to be very, very nice. Come on, RDBX. It moves over 20. I take my partial over 11.20. Go RDBX, go. Coin is looking better. Come on RDBX, yes, here comes the 11. Under, touched under. This could be another breakdown. This could. And it is.
Wow.
And it is. Unbelievable. Finally moving.
Wow.
Finally moving. Look at it go. Stock is down 29%, almost 30% down. It moves over 85. I'll take my partial. 1085. Took. That was cool.
Yeah, nice move down for sure.
Yeah. A bit of a compensation for my Tesla loss. Oh, come on, Boeing. Too much of a pullback there. You know what? I'll make sure I'm going to go inside in Boeing. If it moves over 113.50, I'll take a partial. Welcome, Charlie. Glad you took it with me. Charlie in YouTube. And RDBX continues. We've got an interesting green candle in the NASDAQ. Wow, RDBX. Just doesn't stop. Going to zero. Okay, I'm taking my partial here in Boeing. Took. Not my dream trade, but
Wow, look at Tesla.
okay. Market spiking up. Why?
Yeah, we pulled off the bottom. I don't
What
know.
happened? What happens? I'm going to close coin over 50.50. Market spiking up.
Watch the Oracle entry at 70. That's where I come into the trade long at 70.
Why is the market spiking up? NASDAQ more like spiking up. The S&P responding. Let's call it this way. Not really spiking up. Really glad I did not take another Tesla trade. This could have been the end of my trading day. I don't know about you guys, but you know, my success rate is normally around 68%. If I check what is my success rate in a second trade in the same stock after losing the first, it's going to be less than 50. It's supposed to mean like, and I know it's less than 50, and then I'm supposed to like say to myself, never again should I take a second trade in losing trade, right? After losing trade. But I still do. This is just stronger than who we are. It's stronger. You ever losing Tesla, you just feel like you need to have a second one. You just, I mean, it's like you feel like you're bound to take another trade and prove that your initial trade was right. And I just still, although I know I'm going to have a second trade with less than 50% chance to succeed, I still do this. Well, I didn't today in Tesla, which may have just saved my green day. But I still do it every once in a while.
Yeah, and it's, I'll tell you what, Tesla, like we said before, that 650 mark, that's what we were thinking about taking a short. And certainly looks, so we need a few more candles to make that decision.
You know, I was watching the S&P and I was watching Tesla, and tell you what, it had, I think it had the technical formation for a shoulder. Maybe not, I'm not sure. But I didn't do it, and good. Yeah, I'm almost done. I'm going to share my P&L very soon. Okay, market's moving. I don't want to hold on to anything really, which is on the short side. I'm closing my bond trade here, and I'm going to close coin over 50.40. Which is very close. Only thing I'm going to hold is RDBX out of coin with losing trade. I still have NEO on the long side, which is doing good. And I would like to reduce some more size in RDBX, reducing now. Good point, DVG. DVG is asking if I'm adding to a winning trade. Do I wait for bigger profit? Do I take the same target or do I wait for a bigger profit? Let me just say this, it depends. It depends where the point where I added, it depends on what the market's doing, it depends on how the stock is behaving. I think basically I should be very, very flexible about it. I tend to look for a bigger profit DVG. You see, if I'm adding to a winning trade, it's because I believe in this trade. It's because something is going on and I like it. It's because I feel like it could probably do a little bit more than I expected. And therefore, it is likely that I will look for a bigger target. And so, but it depends. It depends on the way the market behaves. It depends on what the stock is doing afterwards. It depends on a lot of things. But generally speaking, yes, I would look for a bigger profit target. But you know, just depends on what's really happening. I did not realize that I was over trading. I'm just looking at my trading list right now and definitely do. Well, traders, here it is. If you're wondering what's my P&L today, here's my P&L. I'm up just under 5K, and Tesla took out a bit more than half of my profits today. FedEx was an amazing trade, of course, my best, and the rest is several winners, several losers. So Without Tesla, I could have been solid in green today at around 10K, and somehow I felt like I should risk some of my profits today in Tesla, and I risked quite a lot, but glad I didn't take this second trade. If I would have taken the second trade, it would have been zero right now, or maybe red. So market bounced from the lows again, no, not again, bounced from the lows, but it is trending lower. Just that I don't know if we should trust the market today anymore. So I'm done. How many trades do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trades. It's more than double of my usual number of trades. David, tell you what, the quantity should not guide you. The quantity that you have, in this case, you're mentioning you long NVIDIA, you should not be guided by the quantity. I know it's hard. It's easier to say it than to do it. And to be honest, I am, of course, sometimes guided by the quantity. But, talking about the right way to trade, and again, it's extremely hard, should not be guided by the quantity. So you have full size or maybe added, just doesn't mean. It's the behavior of the stock. It's whatever you do that, is nothing, whatever your size is, it has nothing to do with the behavior of the stock. Just nothing. So quantity-wise, it's not supposed to be your concern.
To add to that, it's just like if you're a card player, traders, if you're playing blackjack and you get dealt two eights, you split them all the time, regardless of how much money you have on the table. So you're doing the same thing, and the quantity doesn't matter. The dollar amount on the table doesn't matter. You've got to be doing similar to the same thing. And stocks are a little bit different because there's more that goes into it, but you're working the same process each time on your trade, regardless of if you have 100 shares or 100,000 shares. You should be doing the same. Yep, trade with conviction, consistent. Yep.
Yeah, thanks, Scott. Linda just mentioned that what I said earlier, that size does not matter.
In trade, careful. Be careful.
She says that we have to consider the risk units, and it's very true, Linda. But the thing is, in my opinion, we should consider the risk as also something which is flexible. Risk units are important. Oh, look at RDBX. Nice. Risk units are very important to manage, of course. You're right. But I think they should be flexible. If I decide to move in with more size, which is more than my original size for the trade, then I should consider a bigger loss or a bigger profit target. So I should change my risk units, in my opinion, should be up to doubled at some points. Like if I have a great trade and I feel like it's a great trade, I should up to, and this should be rare. It shouldn't be no way of trading. It should be rare. But I should consider up to doubling my max loss and up to doubling my target as well. Somewhere in the range of double what my normal risk unit is at some trades, because not all trades are created equally. Some trades you can fill them before you take them, you can take more size. Some trades you just add, and therefore having the same risk unit is not always an option. I think most of the time, well, it's quite rare that I would add to a trade, okay? I don't know how rare it is. Maybe 20% of my trades I'm adding. Like if I'm feeling that something special is going on, then I should definitely consider having a bigger risk and a bigger target. My opinion. Anyway, that's the way I trade.
Yeah, and right, wrong, or indifferent, some of my thought decision goes into trades like Tesla, where I'm not going to be taking, because I don't want the risk, I'm not going to be taking 1,000 shares or 2,000 shares on Tesla, which might be my normal share size. I'm going to go into a Tesla trade knowing that I'm going to come in with 300 shares, and I'm going to add as we start to move in the direction that I've chosen. So, kind of a strategy there to where you're looking at getting into the trade with smaller share size and building to, full share size for whatever that is for yourself. But we have to first get, like Meir was talking about, we have to first get the direction right. And once you're directionally right, then you can start to have that thought process of adding to each and every trade. Yeah, it looks good. Again, Oracle no trade. BILI. BILI, Ghazi. BILI. Yep. 25.50. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I have my day made already, so for me, it's going to be, kind of protect what I have, but at the same time, still looking for a really, really good trade. Market right now, off the lows in green territory, but are we going to stay there? We started green, we dipped to red. We'll have to see. It's going to be an interesting day, interesting time to watch this market into the finish today.
Morning. Scott Meir, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Hey Michael, how are you doing today?
Yeah, pretty good. Interesting market. Not a lot of movement, but we're moving up, we're moving down. We should
Now possibly up again.
upside, I think, today. Maybe we finally found a near time bottom. Looks like a double bottom actually at on the daily chart, but cannot trust that. Looking for the Chinese sector like BILI, BKE, Alibaba over 104.50 looks good to me at this point. So that's where I'm going to focus on China. China and energy are the strongest.
Okay guys, you can take over the charts. I'm done for the day. Appreciate the fact that you all traded with us today, with me today, and of course the trading room continues here Scott, Michael, and other analysts. Thank you very much, guys, for trading with us today. See you all tomorrow, right?
Yep. We will see you then. Meir, always a pleasure, my friend. Good trading today.
Tomorrow, Meir?
Thanks.
Okay, traders, as Meir transitions out, Michael and I transition in here to this morning session here. We're going to take you through 11:30. We'll have lunch and come back at the 2 o'clock hour to take you all the way through the closing bell, and going to be a great, interesting afternoon. As Michael said, and as we talked about in the beginning here, that SPY, well, I'll bring it down here so we can look at it. That SPY that we have, when we're looking at the at this move on the SPY this morning, very good. Looked like we were going to do some damage to the upside, and then we retreated with about, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 candles, 30 minutes of red before we got into some balance down in here, down in this area here. And when we get down there, we start to move up. And now it's all about this 375 line for the day. 375 is yesterday's close. Do we finish up or do we finish down for the day? That's going to be the key. You should have one of these charts up, either the triple Qs or the SPY, to guide you with direction of the market. So, okay. Good trading day, my Meir. Enjoyed it. Enjoyed his perspective. Always great to get the perspective of other traders. Always fun to see how other people trade, what their thought process is. And I think the key to this is, when we talk about, hey, what's the best book to read on trading? What's the best way to learn? And I got to tell you, for the best way to learn is to get yourself into a trading room like we have here. And if you're on the outside looking in with the Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, you can do that too. You're just delayed. But we offer that as what we would call free education. But this is a great way to learn, and we've got such a great community of traders here in the room. Couldn't do it without you. Everybody's contributing, and the name of the game is profitability. And when you get into a situation like that where you're just concentrating on what's important, everybody knows what the game is. Everybody knows and understands how to contribute, and it really, really works out well. So kudos to everybody helping here. Appreciate everybody. And again, those of you that didn't hear me this morning, we're going to feature DVG coming into the room live on Thursday of this week. So it's going to be a bunch of fun. That'll happen at the 10:30 hour for us here. Clifton's setting that up, and look forward to that DVG. So let's continue on. Michael, any thoughts going into mid-morning here?
Yeah, as soon as I was thinking, okay, we move higher and above the VWAP, take a look.
Yeah.
We had 3 bars to the upside, then a reversal back to the lows, 1 green bar back to the VWAP, staying at the VWAP, but guess what? No continuation again. Okay, so China is pulling back. Energy is somewhat pulling back. I mean, there are some energy stocks that are weak today, but right now I'm focusing on ExxonMobil. Still, I don't have an entry point for it.
Yeah, no trade on the Oracle. I'll move Oracle out, but in case, Michael, it does trigger at lunchtime or whatever, I have it listed at coming in long at 70. Volume's out of the stock right now, so no real trades. And SPY and the overall market just turned low.
It reported earnings, gapped up a bunch, but as we've seen many times lately, that was a profit-taking opportunity, nothing more than that. No institutional buyers are coming in and taking advantage of the supposedly great earnings to buy more. They're actually selling into the power, and yeah, we can go along 70, or maybe we actually short it under the lows. I'm watching it. It's not like I'm not watching it, but no, Oracle, it's not a great mover, but on earnings day, and today it's earnings day, it can be a good mover.
Yep, SPY point and lower. You know, I mean, I wouldn't mind knowing that it was. Yeah, I will here in just a minute add zeros. Knowing that that Tesla's bounced all over the place, I wouldn't mind if we do get below that 640 again, maybe picking some up down there for a bounce. So, absolutely. Yeah, I mean here. So again, you know, one of my so let's go over the Netflix trade. One of my Achilles heels is taking trades too early. Always kind of know the direction. Not always, but the majority of the time I'm right with direction. I just took it here when we spiked up. It was the very first candle of the day, very first 5-minute candle. Saw it come up. We spiked, and the key here is that we spiked up quickly to that 172. And I just picked the next round number here as we started to come down. Got into it here as we broke it at the 171. And the key to my thought process here was that, okay, I'm going to get in just a little bit here. My exposure is only a point to 172 from 171, but I was going to add here at the break of what 170, I think we said, yeah, 170, and that's where Meir had confirmed that he was coming in. So I was like, okay, this is good. Thought process was, you know, we're going to come down. We were down for the day to start here in the pre-market. I saw this big dip in the pre-market, came up, big volume bar here, less of a volume bar here. That's the only thing that scared me. But we continued to come down here, adding to the trade 170, covering off down in here. You know, one of my bigger strategies is to always take the whole round numbers when I'm trading, whether it's 171, 170, 50, 170, things like that, because you get traders trading off of those whole round numbers. And then you throw in yesterday's close, you throw in the VWAP as it comes and punctures the VWAP. It just sets up for a really, really good trade. So that was my thought process on that. Yeah, RDBX, funny to see that Meir's taken a stock that's that was just what $10, $12 stock, but when you're down that much for the day, when the stock is down that much for the day, typically it will continue. So continue to watch, wait, and learn here. Again, Oracle not doing anything. We're going to have to shop elsewhere, I think.
Yeah, let's wait for clarity in this market. Well, what RDBX crazy daily, but you know, I don't want to say it's a clear pump and dump. The stock was $2 a month ago. Yesterday touched 18. Today it's down nearly 50% from the highs. So didn't take much to get into bear market with this one.
Yeah, so true.
So where is our next trade? It looks like it's there is no stop in RDBX.
Netflix at the bottom of the day as well. Yeah, RDBX now $9.30. Yep. No, good. Yeah, I mean, I really think that like we're talking about here, every time we're moving higher on the SPY, we're getting sold. So again, when you start to look at it here, we'll put it up here. We'll just walk through the SPY real quick. You know, it's putting in a what potentially could be a lower low off of a lower high. So we could be in for some downside here in this in the overall market. So we'll keep this up here. We'll watch this together. Give us good, clean direction of the market.
Royal Caribbean, now it's $40. Wow. The $90 stock 2 months ago. And this is going into the summer season, which is the best season for this company. Anyway, yeah, I'm just looking, thinking, buying it or shorting it. It's an interesting position right now after a 5-day sell-off. It looks like buying Royal Caribbean is not the right call right now. Yeah, RCL and NCLH, the trio of those stocks got really hammered. Yeah, well, their time, they will shine at one point.
SPY now, does it break the low of the day? That's the question. That is the question. That stock I that we looked at this morning, EYE, that's a nice move off the bottom.
NCLH at $12, maybe, for long term, maybe a good call. I mean, those stocks are so volatile that this one can double and triple in 2 months. Obviously, oil prices are the reason, or amongst the reasons why the valuation of those companies went down so much. I mean, it's weird. Their price now is lower than during COVID, which is crazy. Although during COVID, oil prices were, I don't know, 80% lower or something like that. It looks like we are bottomed at 373. Now where is the entry point in Alibaba? I don't see one. Not at this point.
Okay, no trades for me coming up into the lunch hour here. Market chopping around right now, looking for possibly a low breakdown. But again, I think that's going to do it here. Just watch and wait here. Coin looks good to the breakout of the upside here. 50.50 would be a good entry on Coin, COIN. That's in the upper right corner here.
There is some support in BABA at the VWAP. It had a great morning session, and the Chinese sector is up 2.6%. So that's one of the strongest sectors. I think the strongest sector. Yeah, the strongest sector at this point. I'm searching also for some small caps. Maybe we can short or buy any small cap into this land session, which looks to be kind of dead at this point. Unless we break under the lows and pick a side. Now there was a spike in three stocks that I'm watching: BILI, BKE, and Alibaba. Those three stocks spiked up simultaneously. Unbelievable. Wow. Yeah, we're pressing lower actually. Pressing, I mean, not really
Yep.
pressing, but drifting.
We're about ready to break the bottom. Yeah, we're about ready to break the bottom though here. Let's see.
Where's the short trade? We're moving lower and all I see is long trade ideas. Yesterday the market traded lower most of the time and I traded most of the time only long trades.
Traders, remember, we do have mentoring coming up this Thursday with Yogi. That's going to be at 3:15. Those of you that are on the outside looking in on social media and you want to take part in that, if you don't have the link, you could take a look at joining us here without the delay that you have, the latency that comes over social media, and also take advantage of the mentoring session on Thursday. So, again, would love to have you. Would love to pack the room as we usually do. Coin moving up nicely as well.
Now we clearly established 373 as a double bottom. Maybe that will trigger a move up. LI and XPEV are both of them very strong on news that they are selling or started again to sell lots of cars in China. The only entry though in XPEV is the breakout, which is 2581 right here, right now.
So traders, double bottom off the bottom here. You could see the spike on the SPY. So that's the bottom. That's an indication for a long possibly and a move higher. I am going to take the break right now. Michael, I'll turn it over to you. You can switch out the charts. And traders, I'm looking forward to trading with everybody into the close. A great morning. Meir's had a great morning. I've had a great morning. Hopefully you have too. And I'm looking forward to coming back here, guiding the room until the 4 o'clock close today. And let's just see how everybody was doing today And again, I'm going to go very green here. I think we're going to have a good turnout this morning as far as a percentage of people being green. Should be up around 60-70%, and kind of go from there. So looking forward to that. I will see everybody after lunch today. Michael, you can take the reins, and I will see you after lunch period. So traders, thanks again. Thank you to all YouTube, social media, and everybody here in the room for contributing today. See you in just a little bit. Michael, it's all yours.
Thanks, Scott. Yeah, it looks like this double bottom can bring us into long trades, but where is the long trade? Alibaba ran away. I'm still following Oracle, although to tell you the truth, guys, you'll see it in a moment. I don't want to say that I'm giving up on it, but it's probably a waste of time. Probably. Nvidia, let's take a look. Had a nice entry at 157 using the VWAP. Not bad entry at 157. Now I don't see a good entry point anymore. One of the best movers in this market is EDU. That's a Chinese stock. I cannot believe how I missed it, but I missed it. FedEx, let's take a look. FedEx also had great earnings. I think it had great earnings, although I didn't see it on the earnings list, but great mover in the morning session. Now tested 228 a couple of times and failed. I'm not sure about FedEx, to tell you the truth. You know, this is not a strong market where you buy a stock at resistance. You need to buy it cheap or extremely cheap at support. Well, I won't call Baba the new Tesla, but it's a good mover at times. You want to see a good mover? Take a look at EDU. All-time highs, I think, today, and there was a clear entry point there at 20. Now that I'm looking at it, at 2010 or 2020, up 80 cents. Very easy trade. Too bad. Also, it's a momentum stock, but it's not done. You know what? Watching AMD and Apple today is total waste of time. So is Oracle. You know what? I took Amazon off my watch list, being that it was such a lame play. Yeah, look at it. It's disgusting. It's within yesterday's range. Okay, no big deal, but zero trend, zero momentum. Okay, so the volume is up 20-fold, but I don't think it's tradable right now, or it's worth trading right now. Guys, there's always Novavax, a crazy mover. It's always moving when you least expect it, though. BBY, I don't see nothing special in BBY. It has a resistance at 71. I don't know. I don't see anything special or anything that's shows clarity. Meaning, is it moving up? Is it moving down? Most likely, it's not going to do exactly like the market. DRE? DRE, yeah. DRE is strong. Up 1.2. Duke, I think it's an energy company or something like that. But that can be a breakout over 51. If I'm looking at the daily chart, nothing special on the daily, but or if you pay attention and have the time to watch it, and you should, maybe buy cheaper on a pullback to the VWAP level. Looks like we're again moving lower. Unbelievable. Entry 50-50, it's a very good entry. Very good. Okay, now a pullback in the Chinese stocks, a pullback in the market. Oh my God, where is our short trade? That's my question. RRC, let's take a look. Yeah, from the VWAP lower, nice. That should have been a nice trade. From 31 or the VWAP lower, very nice. This is actually a perfect technical setup. Short NEO at the top. Well, the trend is higher in NEO, but I don't know. I don't see any reason to short it or to buy it at this point. It had a nice clear reversal at 18. And now we're basically losing any trend. We are up, we are down, we are all over the place. Yeah, I'm looking for a trade, and it can be a long, it can be a short, most likely a long play. PCRX, let's take a look. PCRX. CRX. PCRX 5144. I see nothing in PCRX. It's a very low volume, spready stock that has a downtrend. It can reverse now, obviously, from the lows to the VWAP, which is nearly 50 cents. But it's otherwise a very low volume, spready stock. I'm staying away from this one. Yeah, ZM, very nice and also very technical today. From the VWAP up, now breaking the highs of the day, it was a very low risk trade if you pay attention at the VWAP. And again, another Chinese stock that's doing very well. PDD is doing very well. BILI at the highs of the day. Too bad there was a clear entry at 25.50 in BILI. China is winning today. On my watch list, I have most of the stocks are Chinese. Again, I don't have entry points, being that most of the stocks are at the highs of the day. So guys, if you see anything, watch the spine, because this is all we have right now. The S&P 500, the VWAP level. Nothing much more than that. We have Oracle to short at 69. That's the lows of the day, but 50-cent risk on this trade right now. I don't know if we're coming down. And we just established a double bottom at 373. Moved to the VWAP and failed already twice or three times. So anybody that bought any Chinese stock is doing very well still. The rest of the market, not so much, including AMD, Apple, Oracle. can't believe this. It's so tough to find short trades. It's like the strongest market ever, and this is one of the worst markets. I don't want to say ever, but it's a terrible market, and we have to really, really dig deep to find a short trade. Actually, I have to say that some of the best trades are buying weak stocks, which is funny. It shows that, that at any level there are buyers in this market. This is why we are, moving down sometimes very fast. Most of the price action is though in the gaps, not in the intraday trading. So guys, if you see anything, post it. Yeah, the numbers today, SPY flat, Q's up 0.4. Wow, Twitter is up 3%. Let's take a look at Twitter. It's up 3%, but 90% of the time the stock is moving sideways. I guess on some rumors, or anytime any rumor comes out that the deal is going to go through, or actually, no, but I don't think anybody knows what's going on anymore, or cares about what's going on anymore. RDBX short, let's take a look again. Short at 10 and a quarter, risking 25 cents. Not bad. Not bad. The pattern is not a strong one, but you can work this scalp risking 25 cents. Not perfect, but being that the stock has good risk reward, it's doable. I would actually look for, if at all, short under 10 and long maybe over 10.50. Both are possible trades. NEO continues to work. very slowly, but very clearly. Apple long 133. On paper, Apple is not a good mover today. It's an inside. It's trading an inside day. But you know, it can work and will work with the market. That's why I have it on my watch list every day, because it's the best or the most attuned to the market stock. Unbelievable, man. ExxonMobil started strong, now also flat. The trend in BABA and the trend in the rest of the Chinese stock is clear up. The best sector by far. I wish I can find an entry point in BILI. It's at the highs of the day. Not the best mover, but clear uptrend all day. So anytime we touch the VWAP, again we're moving lower. Oh, this lunch session is requesting our patience. MO. Wow. Tria is not selling enough cigarettes. That's, I think, multi-month lows. You know, on paper it looks like a doable trade, but the risk is 20 cents. I don't think it's a good entry point, though. It's like, it's not a good mover, Altria. No, I don't think you're going to get 20 cents to cover the risk. Which is, you know, not a lot for a $46 stock, but let's take a look, guys, at Oracle. Yeah, it's back to the 69. Lows of the day are 69. The problem is the stop loss. Stop loss is clear, 50 cents. 50 cents risk on this trade. Oracle short under 69. Tesla 663. You know, Tesla is way stronger than the market, up 2%, above the VWAP. Had a great entry at 650. I don't know how you guys missed it. I'm going to throw AMD out and move back to Tesla, because it was a mistake not to trade it at 650. Very nice move at 650. The risk was $4 or something like that. I don't think a 663 is a breakout. You have a $7 stop loss or a $6 stop loss. And the market is not really that cooperative right now. Where is the short trade? It's like impossible to find one, guys. I'm looking at the weak stocks, all of them. I don't want to say 100%, but most of them are trading higher. Can we trust Oracle to break 69 and deliver? Let's say the stop loss is not going to be 50 cents. We'll take a 22-cent stop loss. Can we get 25 to 40 cents to cover the risk? DAWN. DAWN, it's a symbol that I think we traded yesterday. DAWN. Yeah, this is a pump and dump type of a play. I will be very cautious about this one. It can drop, as you can see, it already dropped $1 in a minute, couple of more than an hour ago. It has good support at the VWAP. Right now, I mean. I think the VWAP is the place where if you are short already, the VWAP is going to be probably your partial in this move, assuming it will continue lower. Wow. Guys, anybody pay attention to CTXX? What the hell? What a drop there. Down 4%. CTXX. Nobody. I didn't. Just showing him, seeing it now on the gainers losers list. Oracle tested the 69 and moved up, so nothing changed there. Amazon. Basically, it moved nicely now over 103.50, but all day it's been doing nothing. It's trading a super narrow range session. So had you asked me, should you buy it, I would have said definitely not. Definitely not. The market is actually not moving at all. But this is not like it's a surprise. Is it a surprise that the market is not moving? Really? It's like this is the typical land session. So now it's all about the right trade. Where is the right trade for us? There's a breakout trade, the 30 to 15 LI, not a great entry point, and XPV, nothing there. I mean, also at the highs, Tesla at the highs. Guys, what about Rivian? We forgot about Rivian over the last couple of days. Yeah, Rivian also at the high. So there is some movement in the EVs. Tesla, Rivian, LI, all of them. I didn't check Lucid. I'm guessing all of those stocks are at the highs of the day, but I don't see any interesting entry points. Yeah, maybe, maybe finally the buyers are coming in for Boeing. Yeah, there is some big pickup in volume there. Boeing is at, I think, 20-month lows, or something like that. RDBX, right now the way it trades, it's a long over 1050 and stop loss at 1020. The way it trades right now. Yeah, Tesla is moving. Tesla is way stronger than the market, and the EV sector is very strong. That leaves us with the buying breakouts now over lunch, which is, I don't think it's a good idea. Very slow. Hold on a second, guys. The view of now looks like impossible barrier for the S&P. Some stocks have good trend. Having said that, the highs of the day are the area not to take partials. This is the area to not to add, to take partials and I don't want to say close the trade, but don't add. Adding at the highs in this market is a mistake. Unless you bought PDD. In this case, in that case, it's not a mistake. Or NEO. I'm also searching now for small caps. An entry in Boeing, that's a good one. I'm going to watch it also. If you can find it, Oscar, just post it. Something happened over the last hour in Boeing. I mean, the stock is at multi-year lows. $4, nearly a 5% move from the lows. Nice. And this is without any market support. Annoying as hell. Another leg down from the VWAP. That's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, nearly 7 times we touched the VWAP and moved lower over the last hour pretty much. So that means every other 5 minutes we are near the VWAP and moving lower. RDBX broke them. What was the 1020? So the channel between 1020 and 1050 broke lower. Again, at least in this case, there was a clear entry, either long 1050 or short 1020. Stop loss 30 cents, the other way around. Nice. Can't believe I cannot find anything. This is annoying as... I mean, the only order that I have is now to buy BK. It's 1510 and it's actually moving lower. Netflix short? Okay, let's take a look. Netflix short. 166? Why not 167 if at all? At 167 you have a 55 cent, you had a 55-cent stop loss at 166, which is the lows of the day, and I don't know what will be the stop loss. Assuming it's going to make it to 166. I think you need to short it higher, meaning 167, maybe 167.50. Aim to short higher, not at the lows of the day. The lows of the day is not working in this market. As much as the highs of the day is not working on the long plays. Okay, I'm taking a nap, guys. Tesla, as expected, rejected from the highs. The only stock that is at the highs, no rejection, two of them actually, BILI and the PDD. Well, let's not go that rabbit hole, but the VOP is, killing the price action. NEO on a pullback. Now you mean now at 960? Not bad. It's a not bad idea, risking 10 cents. Wow, NEO, what an amazing day for NEO. Very good day for the EVs. Very good day for the EVs. I'm just looking again at LI, another big winner from that sector. Guys, if you see a short trade, this is what we need. This is amazing. Impossible to find a short trade. Like they disappeared. The worst market in years, and FedEx. FedEx, great move in the morning. The only thing that I see now is the supported the VWAP. So you can definitely buy it at 226, 226. If it gets there and risk 40 cents. You can buy it now and risk $1. I won't do it though, more than $1. Again, the trend is clearly higher in this stock, but the market is not supporting. With regard to Boeing, wow, okay, this is a mistake not watching Boeing. Why didn't I put it on my watch list? There was a great entry in Boeing at 117.60. Okay, I'm throwing Tesla or Oracle out, yeah. And let's look for another trade in Boeing. If you look at the trade, you see this 5-minute reversal over 117.50. The risk was 20 to 50 cents. Very good move. Very nice move. Wow, this was a beautiful trade, really beautiful in Boeing. Very strong stock right now, doesn't care about the market. I guess there are some news, or finally some good news in Boeing. Maybe it's also bottom fishing, I don't know. I mean, the stock is a disaster. So finally, an interesting move. That should give us motivation to continue and watch Boeing. Meta. Well, since they changed the name, the stock has been down 4 days in a row. Looks horrible. Log 164. I don't know. I don't see any reason to buy Meta. Meta needs to be bought at cheap at support, like the VWAP or 163. You can buy it indeed at 164, but the risk is 65 cents. Sorry, 65. Yeah, maybe 60 cents. But I don't see a reason to do it. I mean, there are plenty or better picks. Will be better picks in this market. You can find better picks. Okay, we are at the lows, but it looks like we're moving, or establishing another bottom. Guys, the place to be is Boeing. Not that I don't know. It's not like I have an entry point right now, but the stock is on fire. At the highs of the day, the market is at the lows of the day. Clearly, a long play. I mean, where is the entry point? Good luck finding one right now. But any pullback, as you can see, any minor pullback is being bought immediately. Wow, what an unbelievable move in Boeing. Shit. Move the dollar in a minute now. Yeah, looks like we're moving higher from the lows. Again, this is 373. Okay, I'm gonna buy. I think it's a late entry, but let's see if it's buyable. BILI over 26, which is totally counter my strategy not to buy breakouts over lunch. Anybody was fast enough with this Boeing reversal? I mean, you needed to be super fast, and there was no entry point. It just now ran $2 plus to the upside in 3 minutes. Well, another stock that I'm watching is CTXS. Huge drop. Actually, I'm watching it for a long play. Unbelievable. We're moving up 5 minutes and immediately turning red. So we're not getting even 10 minutes in the red. SQ short, let's take a look. SQ is getting hammered because it has Bitcoin on its balance sheet. I already can tell you that that this is 50 cents too late. You have a clear you have a clear bear flag here with 30 cent risk. So the market may help you with this move lower. I don't think it will help you, but it may help you. I mean, look at this market. SPY is dead. Let's pronounce it dead. Tomorrow is going to be the big day of the week, of course, with Jerome Powell taking center stage at 2 p.m. So guys, let's focus on Alibaba. This is the best Alibaba. Boeing, best of the best right now. Maybe we can figure out an entry point and move down to under 119 or hopefully 118 would be best. Boeing, that's BA. You can see it on the main chart in the room. Sorry, not BBA, BA. It's super fast right now. Okay, let's be patient. I mean, it's not like we want to force a trade. If there will be a trade, fine. If not, Facebook is moving up. I don't have time to watch Facebook. I'm trying to figure out an entry in Boeing right now. So if you want to trade Boeing, you need to focus on it like right now, right here, right now. Twitter employees, whatever. I mean, there's plenty of time until Thursday. He's going to announce he has 20 times, 20. He can tweet about it 20 times. Okay, so now it's moving lower from 119. The market is absolutely not doing anything. It's like hideous market. Well, it looks like we missed our opportunity in Boeing. Shit. The crazy thing is that, I mean, over the last half an hour, we had 7 red bars, 1 green bar, 1, and we are at the same price. Boeing halted? No, it's trading like crazy. It's not halted. We are looking for a trader actually. The SPY looks like it's halted, basically. This is guys, we are back at the lows. Believe it or not. Guys, the price for anybody that can find us, it's a short trade. The missing short trade. Now Boeing is really making a mockery out of an entry point long. It's moving up, it's moving down. You can see that volume, Boeing is losing volume, clearly losing volume. Coin short, okay, let's take a look. Coin short. I don't know, the trend is coin is not lower. 5150. The risk reward may be good here, but the trend in coin is clearly higher. If you're already in the trade, I would risk 30 cents to get hopefully 50. I mean, coin is a very fast mover. Okay, I'm looking at Boeing, thinking about support 118, entry 118.50. Let's see if it's really doable or is it too unclear. I mean, we're basically moving sideways now for only 4 minutes to take this decision. The market is unbelievable. We're touching 373 and moving up immediately. You know what? When you miss the money trade, and there was a money trade in Boeing over 117.60, now you pay the price and it's going to be super hard to find anything. Okay, we are at the lows. Boy, this market is embarrassing us. Another very strong stock, Novavax. The only entry there, though, is the high, at this point, the highs of the day. AEM because probably gold is down. Gold is down because the US dollar is very strong. Well, the only entry right now is Boeing over 118.50. The risk is 50 cents. I don't know if there was a better entry. It touched the 118, spiked up. That's the only entry that I could have seen is this 118.50, risking 50 cents. Trying to get, what can I tell you, 40 cents here. Or basically 1-to-1. I mean, the stock moves very fast. It spiked under 118, immediately was up over 118. So the only one that only entry that I saw is this 118.50. It's like you have maybe 2-second time frame to enter the trade. The only good thing is the other good thing is that the market is again moving up from those from 373. Wow. Pitiful, isn't it, guys? We are basically trading all day at this 373 and the VWAP. That's a $2 range. It's easy money if you bought it in time. Now it's not easy. I mean, it can be easy, but timing the entry is so tough. Now that I'm looking at Boeing, I missed a nice reversal in BILI. Guys, if you see anything that's worth spending energy and money on, we need a trade. And it needs to be a short play, I think. I mean, can the market stay hold and not move lower? Highly unlikely, I think. We're down 0.43 on the SPY and up 0.17 on the Qs. Oxy, let's take a look. Oxy started with a nice gap up, but the price action and a nice move higher, but the price action since is not that great. You know, it can be interesting. I'm going to be out of Boeing at 118. Let's see what happens at 63. The entry is 63.25. Assuming and hopefully it doesn't break 63. If it holds on to 63, it's a good support level. Maybe we can trust it. I mean, it's a round number and the VWAP, so the combination here should work. We'll see in a minute. The most boring day ever, I think, for Apple. FedEx. Guys, don't buy anything at the highs. Wait for pullbacks. FedEx 227.50. I don't care where you buy it. I don't think it matters. Although 227.50, you're right, has a nice resistance level. The stop loss is going to be at the VWAP no matter what. So the VWAP is king. So again, that's $1 plus on this trade. Keep in mind it's a lunch trade. You know, having said that, it's FedEx today, a gap up and go, kind of ugly, but the risk reward is very good. You know, like $1.50 versus twice as much. Assuming we see any movement higher, which is I don't want to say highly unlikely at this point because we're not moving lower. We're not moving higher. We're not moving lower. We're period not moving. Now we're again moving higher from the low. I'm getting really tired from this impossible price action. If anybody's in Boeing under 117, I will be out of the trade. Did not take a partial, but took half of my position back at the entry, so I don't have anything to worry about this losing trade. But even if it's going to be a winning trade, I will need to add back at 118.50. Not good. You know, all the trades right now look more like scalp trades. You know, having said that, sometimes you have the opportunity, sometimes you don't have the opportunity. And just, you know, the market is showing very, like a great defense at 373, but it doesn't move into, you know, into the offense. Or it's not showing us anything. Yeah, FedEx again, it's not that spready, but it's, you know, nearly a $230 stock. I hope it gets over 228 and you can sell it at 229. Getting tired of those Fed announcements. The Fed announcements basically are blocking the market. Yeah, I was watching Novavax, but where is an entry point right now? I don't see one right now. And the mRNA, there is a trade over 122 in mRNA. Both of the stocks have dismal daily charts. Okay, back to the entry in Boeing. So survived the 118. Done with Boeing. We had more than an hour to take advantage of the upside. Those who didn't take advantage of the move between 11:30 or 11:20 to 12:20, game over for us. I mean, it can reverse again, but I don't know if I'm going to buy it again. It's too weird right now. I'm totally annoyed by not being able to find any short trades. It's like that's that's an enigma in this market, not to be able to find short trades. Those downgrades are okay. Let's take a look. BBY. You see where the money trade is at the highs, and you see where the support is at the lows. I don't think this is a good entry at the lows. FUTU is a Chinese stock. I've been, looking at it from time to time. Obviously, Alibaba is way stronger today. Looks okay, but I don't see entry points or don't see any reason to trade it. Tesla is, I wish I paid attention to it. I don't see a reason to buy Tesla right now, but any pullback was bought. Any pullback was entry point, especially this 660. Okay, LI, let's go. LI over 32.52. And we'll take a 20-cent stop loss. 32.52 in LI, guys. Looks good. It's couple of cents away. There is a big seller there at 32.50 or 51. And maybe this one will change. Will chase Tesla. Risk 20 cents, guys. 20 cents in LI. Over 32.52. As soon as I'm saying that, the market touched the VWAP, which means obviously LI and Tesla are not the same, not the same product. We are at the VWAP. We're trying, but it's not working. Yeah, Tesla is good to everybody today. You know, an easy day for Tesla. No pull, almost no pullbacks, and it's way stronger than the market. I don't know why, but I guess anybody that trades it doesn't care that much. What the fucking creep, man? What the creep? I think he's trapped for cash those days. He needs to pay $1 billion to Twitter for canceling the deal. He needs to pay millions to his lawyers. He lost money in Tesla, or some money. I mean, he's still doing okay, I guess, but wow, this LI is a disaster. Cannot move 1 cent. I think I should have been entering at 32.55 or 6 or 60. The seller at 32.50 is tenacious. I will take a 12-cent stop loss to 32.40 in LI 32.40. Maybe a miracle will take them and we can move 20 cents on this trade. It's a $30 stock, but trades more like a small cap. My biggest mistake is not posting CTXS over 90. That was a huge winner. Okay, now the market is moving. It should help us with any long trades, especially I'm interested in LI, which is a dull mover. Finally, we're over the VWAP after 4 hours under the VWAP. And now Boeing is working. Imagine that. You see the difference? Wow, what a big, amazing green bar. Oh my God. Anybody stay with Boeing? Because I didn't. Oh, that is a disaster, man. I will take now a 5-cent loser in LI. 32.45, that's going to be my stop loss. What a this disappointing mover. Stock is up 12% and cannot move 5 cents. What a piece of shit. Okay, I'm out of LI. FedEx killed it. The timing in FedEx was great. And now with this push up, yeah, definitely a nice trade. And now even Boeing now is moving. I mean, the timing in Boeing is, as you all see, it's like the worst trade, the worst timing was between 12:30 and 1 pretty much. And now after 1, this is a 20-minute move up in the SPY, and take a look at the $1 reaction, $1 plus reaction in Boeing. That's CNBC? Okay, who cares who's pumping it as long as they're doing the job. I mean, why would they didn't pump LI? LI was perfect in terms of sector, entry point, risk, everything. It's at the highs of, I don't know, 6-month highs also, so it's a strong stock. Did not move even 5 cents, I think, maybe 6. Wow, Boeing is killing it now. Thank you very much. I don't know, this was a very unlucky pick. I did not trade them. I decided not to buy BILI or Apple, and of course did not try to buy Baba. All of those stocks, all of them, 100% moving up. NEO also at the highs of the day, it's like crazy. NEO up 60 cents, sorry, more than 60 cents from the 1850 reversal. No, I don't think that's news. I think this is, the market managed to hold the move lower for almost 3 hours here. We tested 373 the first time after 10 o'clock. Now it's after 1 p.m. So, it was about time for the buyers to come in. I think it closed the gap at one point. The Qs are up 0.62. The strength is in the EVs, so why XPV did not work remains, well, it can happen, despite amazing timing with the market, so not going to argue with that though. I think we're still, trading a long market despite this pullback, and it was a long market pretty much all day. Anybody was watching Oracle, because it's finally, after, I don't know, 4 hours now, broke 70. Lucky for us, it didn't trade under the lows. Wow. Okay. So back to the lows, guys. We cannot compliment or say anything positive in this market, because by the time we finish with positive thoughts, the market turns around lower. Wow. No, that was more. That was more like 40 minutes. That's why I'm upset, because the timing was amazing to be long. Okay, let's not get mad. It's not going to help me. Or anybody else for that matter. Yeah, the market killed its gains from the lows. Tesla worth buying? Tesla was actually a great play all day. The question is where? Support seems to be 665, but again, as long as it has a green, a red bar, as long as Tesla, I won't buy it in a red bar. So the question is 670 or 665 long, and most of the day trades with a reasonable $5 stop loss. The 666 entry was great. If you look, guys, at 666, support was sorry, 660, not 666. If you want to see the best mover, take a look at CTXS on the reversal over 90 and tell me if it's not the easiest trade ever. And it's still holding at 92 now. That's a $2 winner down the drain. Okay, that's the treasury yields are of course a big negative, or a move up in treasuries is super negative for the market. But the question is, why did we move up from the lows? We don't know. I don't care what's going on in the background, but obviously anything that's going on in the background affects this market. Normally, treasury yields are, not something that we pay attention to. As you can see, it does affect the market right now. Yeah, it looks like we are on our way to retest the 373. So we stayed above the VWAP overall, let's call it 10 minutes. We had a 10-minute surge over the VWAP. And now Tesla tested the 665. I don't have good luck, didn't have good timing or good luck this land session. Even Rivian made a nice move, which is way weaker than the next PEV. Guys, be very careful with long trades because I think we are in a mood to break under the lows. We are approaching the 373. Lows of the day are 372.60, and although I don't see a pickup in volume, but there is now clear downside momentum. I'm happy that we didn't short Oracle, but not happy because overall it was clear that it's an inside day. So shorting the lows not a good, never a good idea. Yeah, Oracle manages to hold on to the 70-20 with the market breaking under the lows. Mother crazy. That's nuts. So 20 minutes ago, we thought that we are hitting a reversal from the lows of the year. So what do you think, guys? I think we were super optimistic. Yeah, at the lows and under 373. Nasty. Yeah, you need to be careful with Boeing, although it's back to where it was exactly. I mean, lows of the day for the SPY means 118 for Boeing. If you remember, guys, we were talking about Boeing earlier. The 117.60 entry, that would have been, in retrospect, the only trade that was still in the money and able to easy hold on to nice gains. How is it helping us? I'm not looking for things that are negative for us. I'm looking for things that are positive for us. I can't believe watching CTXX, $2.5 in the money. Crazy, crazy. Guys, no more longs. The market at the lows. So guys, if you see now a short trade, please post it fast before the market reverses again. You know, it's not like it is a big move. It's a $3 move, which is 0.75%, but basically signals that what we've seen is a fake move. The 164 entry, I think that it was posted here in the room, went for $3, nearly $3 in Facebook or Meta, as it is now called. Let's see what happens if I type in Facebook. Okay. You know, it looks like we're moving lower most of the time, but we're not. We're just, you know, trading a super choppy session with that fake move from the lows actually triggering a couple of nice long plays that I didn't participate. So I'm not upset. I'm not happy about that. But it's not going to help me. Meta looks good over 164.10, I think, now. 164.10. Support is the VWAP at 163.70. So it looks good. Maybe some, you know, maybe a better move is awaiting us after the bell. Sorry, after the bell, after 2 p.m. Now we're stuck at the lows. So a repeat of the price action from an hour or so. Yeah, more than an hour ago. All I can tell you guys that this is a weird market, very weird. Long Meta. It was posted in the room a couple of seconds ago. Again, guys, watch the SPY. This is the key to everything right now. I mean, basically, it's the key to everything all day pretty much, but especially now during this land session as we trade this stupid support at 373, and we're back to the support level. The same stocks are, you know, Baba, Tesla, Apple, and Boeing still should be. I mean, maybe there are some others to watch, but I will stick with Boeing. Maybe this time I will be able to find a better trade. The only clear entry right now that I see is 118. Support is going to be, guys, the Boeing long 118. Let me see. Support is going to be, or stop loss 55 cents. Other options, as always, you know, Tesla, Apple is not looking that great. Wow, guys, take a look at LI. What a loser. We are moving higher from the lows very slowly, though. It's gonna be way tougher, guys. Way tougher to make the move now because you know, there was already one move. It's not like we're gonna get a repeat, and another repeat. I'm just looking at the winners, and I don't see the winners moving up. I don't see many stocks moving up right now. Especially Baba is now moving lower, Tesla not moving up, Boeing not moving up, EDU not moving up, BILI not moving up. One thing is, for one positive thing is that we reached 2 p.m. Maybe the algos are, you know, gonna change their mood and start doing something. Start picking up some, you know. You know, Meta is crowding the base there. Very, very clear consolidation. Looks very good for more upside, but it's not, as you can see, it's not up to Meta. It's not. It's strong, but not strong enough to get anything going without the S&P. let's put it this way. Again, we have a double bottom. This time at 372.60. Guys, Scott is coming back in a couple of minutes. If he's going to look at the chart, he's going to see that nothing changed. We are exactly where we were at 11, plus or minus a couple of cents. Despicable market. SIGA, okay, let's take a look. Nice move, but where are we in this picture? If there is a picture, you know. The best volume bar all day for SIGA right here, right now. No, there was a very nice technical entry at 10.20, but who's watching SIGA? I mean, the stock was flat all day. Wow, DWAC, Trump's social media is crashing a 25% today. Maybe that's because of Twitter, or I don't know why. Maybe we're finally picking up something from the lows. Right now, I think the timing is to look for a big mover like Alibaba, Tesla, Apple, Boeing, and go along. Assuming the market again found the bottom and is moving up, the target will be the VWAP. Entry in Tesla, let's see, 670, 668. I'm not sure what is the entry in Tesla. You know, the easiest trade right now that I see is Apple, 113 risking 70 cents, but it's not a great trade. Boeing over 118 was good in retrospect. As always, it's you know, already moved up a lot. And those who are in Meta, that's another potential long, and it's gonna react hopefully better than Apple. The best mover was by far Boeing again.
Hi traders, good afternoon. Hi Michael, how are you today?
Pretty good, not great because we had a fight with this market over lunch, but okay, I'm not gonna complain. Missed a couple of amazing trades and now I'm trying to make up for it.
I see. Yeah, it's not easy
So
today.
guys,
Market has no direction.
Yeah, but has one thing. It's coming back to 373 and then it's moving up. That has, you know, a routine. It developed right now. 373
Yeah.
and we're moving up. Wow.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, Aggie, what have you all done to this market?
Hi Scott.
How are you?
We had a couple of nice moves. Well, actually, not nice. One nice move over lunch that immediately turned around. And we have probably the best stock to watch is Boeing. I guess there are some news there. Clearly
Okay.
overpowering
Here in the left.
everything right now.
Yeah, yeah, looks good. Looks good.
Wow, Meta, what a disappointment. I'm glad I didn't take the trade, but super disappointment there. Boeing
Here's
up
Oracle.
$1.
Oracle finally triggered, Michael. I had listed Oracle at 70 and finally moved on.
Yeah, I didn't trade it. I was actually looking for a short trade. It turned around. Anyway.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you, Michael.
Okay, guys, I'm taking a short break and we'll join Scott and Aggie into the close. Hopefully, we're not going to go back to this annoying 373 and
Yeah, hopefully we continue on. Let's just see. Wait to watch what happens here. This Boeing trade, the Oracle trade. We need to also focus on where the overall market is coming back. So, okay.
Somehow I feel it's going to go down, but let's see. There's really no decision today. Like it just cannot go under the lows. Like continue if it's breaking down. Let's see if the power hour gets something for us. I just cannot believe we, you know, closing green before the Fed big day, big decision day of tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we'll probably maybe just flatline for the rest of the day. We shall see. See what happens here. I see Tesla is up towards the top as well today.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Netflix at the bottom. I hate to say it, coin looks good. We're going to wait and watch for just a little bit here.
BA was a nice reversal, by the way. I don't know who raised it, but it's very nice. Oscar, did you take it? Huh?
Which is that? Oh, yeah.
It was a BA call in
Yep.
the room. I think it was Oscar. Let's go BA, yeah. Nice trade. Chinese stocks are so strong. Just to PDD over the high in the beginning of the day. It was great.
I think I'm going to take an Oracle trade, ORCL, and sooner than later here on the ORCL. 70.70. I'll put it down here. Let me just readjust here. Okay, 70.70 on ORCL. I did not get in at 70. We're going to give it a try here. And my way I'm going to do is I'm going to come in here with 500 shares at 70.70. I'm going to add over 71. Okay. So let's see if we can get this trade to go now here on ORCL, Oracle.
Well, that looks nice. That was a beautiful intraday breakout, by the way, over 70.30. Just too late. Watching Tesla under 662, by the way. Looks nice for continuation towards the Viva. 66190. I like this short here. Stop loss is quiet high traders. It's Tesla. Nice trade on BA, Oscar.
Yeah, if it pulls under 70.50, I think I'm going to take a stab at it here at 70.50. Okay, SIGA, SIGA. Let me take a look at SIGA. And you're thinking what, 10.55? Yeah, 10.50, 10.55 would be good. It's pulled down. It's not a big mover, right? So I mean, the most you can expect out of it is probably 30 cents from here. But still not bad on this pullback here. Starts to go sideways, maybe one candle more, and then take it over 10.50. Like a 10.20 stop loss. And for the same 30 cents to the first partial. And then Meta. Michael was saying Meta wasn't looking too good. Let me take a look at it here.
Yeah, it's
Over the
just on the
close.
Viva.
Yeah. Either right here as it comes through the VWAP, or you could wait to this dotted line, the 164.26 area. That'll kind of signal change of direction. I'd rather wait to that 164.26. Okay, watch the Oracle trade. If you're in this trade with me, congratulations. Let's see if we can get it to move now.
Meta depends very much on the market. It's just heading to the lows again. It found the bottom again. It's crazy, no decision yet. Yeah, for me it's a 163.40 short or 164.50 long. Depends on the market totally. Yeah, risk reward is really good. I agree, Oscar, on the Meta. Either way. very interesting move on the market today, because I can feel that the bulls are trying to keep these lows here on the 373. Yes, Oscar, like the market.
Come on. Come on, Oracle, looking good. Again, first target's going to be 71, and then we're going to add, and then we're going to hopefully take this into the close in a big way. Be nice if we could get the follow through here. Those of you that are joining us today on social media, especially those that are on YouTube today, how about that thumbs up for us? Would appreciate that very much.
Yes, at zeros, I totally agree. Like SPY is looking for a direction today. It was a very deep 2 gap down days after each other. Today it's still kind of an inside day. I think we are waiting for tomorrow's decision. What do you think, Scott? It's going to be a 75 or a 50 or even a full point?
Yeah, I mean,
the rate
everybody's saying 3/4 of a point. I think it's baked in. I don't think that we'll see, if we go half or 3/4, I don't think that we'll see much in the market. I really don't. Meaning much of a pop or much of a drop. I think tomorrow will be and traders, trust me from experience, tomorrow is going to be one of those days where the first hour is going to be really good, depending if we have a gap or not, and then we're going to be sitting on our hands until 2 o'clock.
It's just the usual agenda then.
Yeah, very much so.
Rate hike decision 2 p.m.
Yep, and we'll sit on our hands and we'll wait and see what they decide to do.
Yes, I think like a full basis point move, that would be a big surprise. I mean, not a big surprise, but I'm sure it's going to cause some turbulence on the market, but like a big one, it would cause by a whole point move to the upside.
Yep. And I also believe that what you're going to see, if they do like a quarter point, if they do something like that, something very light, you're going to see a reaction in the market as well. So I think that Aggie's right. You see, a full point would hit pretty hard, and a quarter point would not hit hard enough.
Yes. SIGA. What is with SIGA? It's a technological stock. Oh, some news on that. This looks like a continuation. At zeros, are you in SIGA already? Looks interesting. 1050. Okay, Oscar, good luck with this. in the TQQQ. Nice reversal. Hopefully the triple Q has enough buying pressure to lift it up for you at least to 24. I still
Look at
can't feel
Boeing
the
now.
strength. Yeah, Boeing is beautiful.
Okay, again, traders, the only thing I'm in right now is the Oracle trade, ORCL, and I'm looking to add at 71. Add at 71 on Oracle.
It's a nice trade.
Let's see if
Hi,
we get it.
DVG. Oh, you are in short Tesla already. Okay. I'm just planning it under this consolidation, but looks like the market is just found some buying pressure here together with the Tesla, and maybe it's going to be continued. However, as I told you, traders, I still cannot feel the strength in either way at the moment. You are still not on FIGA. Let's see this stock. No idea what are the news. Me too,
Barak
DVG,
coming
to
down.
tell the truth.
Again, the only thing I can say about Oracle, very slow, very sure, very low volume. But again, it's moving in our direction here. Just keep an eye on it. Slow and methodical run is great for us right now.
Yeah, Oracle does not care about the market. It's good.
Nope.
At zeros, 3 minutes to go. We will see. Very nice, Oscar. $2 this afternoon. Well done.
Here comes Oracle, still running higher, which is good. Just keep an eye on it here. I mean, coin not bad, kind of messy right now. I'll tell you, Boeing looks great now over the high for the breakout here. BA, just moving higher.
Looks very strong.
Yep.
Just check the oil prices quickly. Oil is under 120 now. It's good. Crude. I think maybe airlines are just going up because of that. Bitcoin is moving up as well. Let's see. Kind of.
I mean, now we have the support of the VWAP on Oracle, and that should be enough here to continue to support this trade going into the close today. So I'm just going to stick with it.
See some moves on the market finally. Meta I like under 163.30, by the way. Let's see who is going to win this battle here on the market.
And just like that on Oracle, it's over. The stop loss will be 70. Stop loss will be 70, so we got a little ways to go here.
Yes, SPY is heading back to the lows. The question if at this time we really can break it through for good, or it's going to be another buy on the lows.
Yeah, it could be a buying opportunity here on the way back down. we'll have to see what happens here. Again, it's the market has been really all over the place today, and I think it's getting ready to adjust maybe to the downside. When you look at this market, we've had two touches down here at the low, right? So a double bottom. You can also say a head and shoulders here with the market. But right now, if we come down and test, it's very simple. If we break this line, if we break the low, short away. In fact, you could short the market, take a short on the SPY, take a short on the triple Qs, just to be a little bit safer.
Yeah.
But anything that rolls over right now at this bottom, with the break of the bottom, is viable to the downside. So just watch out. We'll see what happens here. And hopefully we get that bounce because I'm long Oracle now. Yep, that's true. Tale of two different ones.
And there is another buyback on the lows. 373. It's a very strong support for the market. Nice stock on FedEx. Broke 230 again. Wow. I was thinking on that as well, but I just don't like this 200 EMA on the daily. Microsoft. Yes, you're right, Silverio. Looks very nice over to 4433. Let's just check the exact number here. 24423. Yeah, 35 rather, but yeah. Yeah, Tesla is very strong today, DVG, unfortunately. I thought if we are going to be able to break this 2 or a 662, this can be a nice short, but it failed. Now it's just going up. But the volume is not convincing me to the upside, so I still have no idea what the market wants. Yes, Steve. I think power hour is going to get us the change in the direction, hopefully. At least a move.
And what'll be interesting, Aggie, to see is how do we prepare, if you're thinking ahead here, how do we prepare for tomorrow? How does the market prepare for tomorrow? Do we close at a high, close at a low? Where are we going to be in relationship to the VWAP with this market in yesterday's close? Do we get up and prepare, or do we kind of just stagger along and go sideways. We'll see. Yeah, and like to Steve B's comment here, pick a direction. Yeah, that's 70. 70 is where I'll come out. 70 is where I'll come out. Again, you should be watching the SPY right now. We're just not doing anything. We're just bouncing around.
Yeah.
Got 20 minutes for the last hour here.
Hold on, DVG. Still anything can happen. But so far Tesla is looking stronger and stronger. But here is the 670 and 10, which is a strong resistance.
Come on, Oracle, hold up for us here.
For me, this is like a perfect intraday breakdown on the meta. Let's see if it's going to work out here, because I see on the SPY is just building like lower highs. And on the Tesla, it's too strong. Yes, oil is dropping. DVG, oil is back. The crude oil is back under 120, finally. So this is kind of good news, but it's bad for the oil stocks. I know. You are still in short in XOM? Okay.
SPY coming down. Watch the bottom here on the S&P.
Sounds like a great plan, DVG. SPY's on the lows again.
Yep. It's not. It doesn't look good. We're going to find out here in just a minute on the SPY. I guess one of the teachings that I would say, and we talked about this morning, is when you're looking at the SPY. I'm just putting it right here on the chart. Remember what I said today? I said, if this market goes under 375, which is yesterday's close, the market is going to be and continue to be red. And we've seen some moves backward, but the trend is down, and the trend is down off the 375, which was yesterday's close. So we're breaking to new lows. The key right now is we've got a triple bottom in place, and you've got to watch the bottom of the market right now. That 372, 61, I think. So just be careful here as you're going forward in the market. Again, I anticipate a bounce here, and then I anticipate us failing and maybe taking out the low for the day. You can see how that VWAP line has really taken care of Oracle.
Just grab a coffee until the party starts at 3 p.m. We'll be back.
Yeah. coin taking a dive now. I would just be careful into the close here with any longs. I'm speaking from the standpoint of I'm in a long right now too, but we just broke down underneath the lows. So we could be chasing this market lower here. Decision time on Oracle, I might just let it go a few more pennies, maybe down to the 69.90, but then I've got to come out of this.
I'm back. Oh, party has started without me. Come on.
Yeah, party started without you.
Okay, I have Facebook in. Let's see if we can break the 163. Triple Q did have not broken yet the lows, only the SPY. Apple is under the VWAP.
Yeah, just fighting with Oracle here. And again, two red candles to break does not look good here. Definitely rolling over in the marketplace. Just be careful holding on too long at this stage of the game.
They are buying the market again. Unbelievable. Just cannot choose a direction. Party cancelled, Philip. We still have 8 minutes to start it like a party should go.
A little bit. I mean, you're going to get those bounces in here, but again, I can't help myself but wanting to be short now into the close and looking for something to do that. Netflix may be at the bottom. Maybe it's a Tesla trade here breaking. I don't know.
Yeah, Netflix was very weak all day. Just watching this 165 as well. Okay, traders, Facebook is moving, or Meta, sorry. Just cannot get used to this new name.
Come on, Oracle. Let's break into the close today.
Market direction is very much unknown. We are dancing on the lows. We're ready to take like a 50 cents on the Meta, stop loss to break even and let it run, traders. I'm not risking my beautiful profits from today. Here we are. I'm ready to take a partial on the Facebook now and stop loss just to 35 traders and let it run till the end. Let's see what's going to be the end. Thank you. Thank you, Oscar. Not a huge winner, but at least something on this market. We still have 1 minute to go till the power hour, traders. Be ready. Oh, Tesla is in. Forgot to take out my entry in Tesla. All right, let's see. I'm targeting a 658. Triple Q heading to the lows. So the SPY does. Guys, be ready to take a partial on the Tesla. Really, Oscar? I did not check CCR for a long time. Carnival. It's under $10?
Well, yeah, cruise lines have been
Wow.
hit pretty darn hard. You
It's
look at
almost
NCLH
back
as well.
to pandemic lows. Look at it, the daily. It's amazing, guys. Pandemic lows, it was like 7 something, 60, 50. It's crazy. Don't forget to put your stop loss to break even on the Facebook, please. Still very slowly. Traders, I do not want to lose on Tesla anyway. I think I just left in my entries by accident. Over 662, I'm out of the trade, okay? I don't want to lose on my last position. Keeping the loser small. Your Oracle is amazing. It's just holding beautifully over the VWAP, Scott.
Yep.
If
I
the
mean, so
market
far
could
so
have a
good.
reversal, yeah.
If we get a little bump in the market here, a little one, we should be just fine because the stock is strong for the day.
Yeah, I agree. Market is holding very strong to the lows. Okay, traders, I am just ready to take a $3 on Tesla. Oh, wait, no, 4.
Yeah, right
It's
on.
already on 658. Okay, I'm just taking
Blink your
a
eyes and it'll be
partial on
down even more.
Tesla. Yeah, stop loss to the break even and let it run. Very nice DVG. I did a partial as well on a little bit more than $3. Stop loss 66220 and let it run if it's going to run. Nice, Steve. Yes, I was thinking to call it under 665 instead of 662. Then I was just focusing on the meta and I forgot. So both of my trades are in very nice profit. Stop losses are on the break even and let them run. 655.50 is my next target on the Tesla and 162.20 on the Meta. Okay, Julie, I know. I did not forget, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that Oracle trade. I mean, I don't see anything that's going to really make it go up here unless we get the move on the SPY. SPY's at the bottom and now running lower. So nothing to be said except for shorting here, which I'm a little skeptical to do as we're so far down.
Thank you, Steve. Yeah, to tell the truth, I thought we are going to end up in like a doji or a spinning bottom or anything like that, but SPY is down almost like 1%. Still falling down. And I cannot see a very serious support till this 360. There is Tesla traders. VWAP is a little bit higher, so I'm going to take my partial here. Second partial done on the Tesla and stop loss over just staying on 662. However, I did not take a partial on the Meta, but I changed my stop loss to 163.10. Nice DVG. We just nailed this Tesla short at the end. However, you had a better entry. I guess you entered already like around Don't tell me it was around like 135. The
That's
670.
a good way to protect it if this market does turn here.
Yes, we don't know what's going to happen in the last
Sure.
half an hour, 20 minutes. This Oracle is keeping so nicely. You need just a small pullback on the market. It just doesn't want to do.
Coin coming down as well. 51 would be a decent short on coin. Tesla 655 would be a good short. This market continues to go lower.
My stop loss on Tesla is 660.20. Looking some profits and ready to take the second partial on Meta traders.
Yep, got the partial right here, this 655. Just watch this on Tesla. If we break that, that's right at the VWAP. This thing could really run to the downside.
Yeah. I agree with Scott, and hopefully we're going to have like a $10 winner at the end. Okay,
Yep.
traders, I'm taking my second partial on Meta, stop loss 163.10, and let it run. Tesla stop loss 660. Maybe I'm going to be a little bit more serious on the stop loss, like 658 above this 5-minute candle, and let it run. Tak, I totally agree. I just read some interesting articles, by the way, and the big names like analysts and traders and so on, investors especially, they just call the 340 on the SPY, like 3,400 on the S&P 500. That would be like an overextended support on the SPY. Let's see if we can get there. Oh, thank you for the news. Zaki, yeah, I see. Huge drop on the Rivian. XLF. Let's see the financials, DVG. Yeah, 1.5% to the downside. It's even weaker than the market.
Now, I was going to say 55 would have been a good short here on Tesla, but just not accelerating down yet. But could be right here at 655 on the breakdown.
Yeah, SPY is still going down together with the triple Q. So yeah, Tesla should continue here.
Not a good showing here. Down, down, and down.
Yeah.
Well, just one trade for me going into the close here, and that's the Oracle long, and I'm still in this trade. You're either going to get a bounce on Tesla here higher, or you're going to break down and probably run another 5 points down.
Yes, Matt. Very great information. I just checked the VIX. And I thought, it's like over 30 now. And no, it's just on 2570, half a percent to the downside. This is just crazy. It should rocketing now. And it's just not doing that. It's interesting. Sometimes it's a little bit late, but so much, it's just, I don't get it. Yeah. I think the bottom can be near. I can see 360. I called this SPY in the guidance room between 350 and 364 for months now. Let's see if I'm going to be right. Of course, it's not about that I'm right or not. It's just very strange. Hopefully not, DVG. Hopefully not. I don't want the Great Recession to repeat it again. I changed my stop loss to 65620 on the Tesla trader, 65620. Facebook can stay. Wow, SPY is heading to the 370.
Good call on Tesla, DVG. Going to run lower here as well.
Almost out of Tesla traders. Six five six 20 is my stop loss. And out.
Come on. Give me a little bump into the close here. Traders, about 39 minutes to go.
My stop loss on Facebook is 16255. I think if it's going to break the semi-round number, I'm not going to keep it. So far, very nice green afternoon for me. Nice green morning. Although we had a loser on the MU in the guidance room, but so far nice winners. Good night, John.
John, take care of yourself. We'll see you tomorrow. Hey, listen, traders, tomorrow, remember, Aggie gets started in guidance room 8:30. Aggie, are you earlier now or no?
8:15, 8:20, a little bit earlier. I just opened the room to get a little chat with each other. It's nice.
Get on over there, get some guidance for the day, for the start of the training session, and then trading session. And then we start here in the main room at 8:45. And if you need anything else in between, we're going to be here for you. Looking forward to hosting everybody tomorrow on a Wednesday, middle of the week, and a hump day, right? Getting over that and looking into the weekend again. The following Monday, just so everybody knows, is going to be a holiday. Market will be closed on the Monday. It's Juneteenth, and that's going to be a national holiday from now on. So
Scott, this market needs to get back to work. It doesn't need a holiday.
yeah, I understand, and I think the getting back to work is going to be tomorrow. The only problem is, I want to say that the Fed rate is baked into this market, which I feel pretty certain it is. So then, if you think to yourself, well, if you're listening to the government tomorrow, or the speech tomorrow, where we're going to have a rate increase undoubtedly, and it comes in at 3/4, it comes in at half or 3/4. The market's going to kind of say, well, okay, big deal. I mean, that's good for what's happening with the inflation, making things, a little bit more expensive to cool things down. But then it's like, okay, well, why do I want to buy stocks right now? What's the impetus here? We got that out of the way. Then people say, what's next? Where are we going into the third quarter? And I'm afraid tomorrow some of these stocks are going to have to stand on their own, and we'll see. I believe stocks like a Tesla tomorrow, coin will still be in play. You're going to get some of these heavy hitters tomorrow, probably either stabilize the market or bring us down to a new low.
I'm out of meta
Okay, now we
traders.
see something going here. Maybe a run into the close is an option now with half an hour left.
Come on, Oracle.
Good night, Moritz. See you tomorrow. And we are bouncing. Scott, your oracle is alive.
Yeah, it is big time. So as quick as it came down, it's going to jet back up, and hopefully we get that 71 for an opportunity here.
Totally. DVG, this is not a bad idea, by the way. Let's just make the right plan for that, and we can do that. I just want to see a bottom on the market first for that, to tell the truth, because I guess this is just for a swing. Yeah, everything is a wow effect. Meta and BDA, even Tesla made a VWAP reversal at the end. Baba is reversing.
Come on, Oracle. 30 minutes to go now, a little bit more, 31. No, 30 minutes coming up.
Mm.
Hopefully, Philip, one way or the other.
I don't know, Philip. Let's see. It's a small light at the end of the tunnel with today PPI's numbers, because at least it's stuck. I mean, they did not go up. So if we can see the CPI numbers to at least to stay the same next month, and this can mean that the inflation really peaked, and we can see to move it back a little bit in the future. Of course it is, Philip. We have a much bigger trouble than we had in 2018, I would say. Let's see what's going on Fastly. FSLY, it's on $10, guys. Wow. Last time when I remember I traded FSLY, it was around 50. Long time ago, though. $10 level. This is one of the COVID stocks, right? Back to the pandemic lows on FSLI. Interesting. Maybe I'm going to put it on my watch list. Yeah, Philip, it still exists.
Come on, Oracle, you can do this. 71, I'm going to add to it. Kind of a late trade for me, but that's the only trade I've had this afternoon.
I like it. I'm not going to take it anymore. I had enough trades in the afternoon, but I like it. Cross my fingers for Oracle.
Look at the SPY, V-bottom recovery on the SPY. I'll be darned if we go green today.
Very strong volume in the green candles.
Tell you what, if MSTR was not such a big gap, I would consider taking this thing too into the close. Just have a sense it's going to go higher.
Everything is going higher. Even Amazon,
Yeah.
Roku. Twitter is not that much.
Come on. Watching the SPY.
Yes, Joe, you're right. It's a huge gap to the downside, but I just cannot still see a very strong support to be a reason for a green day. I see that on 358 first. Let's see. Usually after, by the way, after the FOMC meeting minutes or especially the Federal Fund rate decision, Thursdays are red 70% of the time. Let's see what's going to happen now. But I feel like
Come on,
maybe
Oracle,
we are
go
going
for
to
us.
have a red week. Sorry, Scott.
No problem.
Yes, Joe, it would. Question if he's going to do that or not.
Come on, Oracle. Been waiting on you. I don't mind. I really don't mind. I've said this before that I don't mind waiting for a stock. I'll wait all afternoon as long as it's going in the right direction and we're going to make some money out of it. I'm cool with that.
Mm-hmm.
Test your patience, that's for sure. Come on, keep going. 22 cents before we add here.
Indices are over the VWAP. This is a very good sign for the Oracle.
Come on, Oracle. Adding to this at 71. $0.04 to go. Penny to go. Watch the break of 71. There it is. We're good. Target's going to be 71.40. 7140 target. Full share size. Might take a look at 7130 as well. Yep. Let's hopefully get there.
Nice trade on Meta, Oscar. Did you get in long when I stopped out? Good. You're welcome. Last 10 minutes almost. We can expect some volatility,
Yep.
hopefully to the upside.
Still need some help on Oracle here.
Yeah. Not too much, just 40 cents. It's very volatile. EDU. Tuck. I will not touch it now. Yes, Joe, you are right. They are just going to start this $9 billion tightening, quantitative tightening, right? It's June. Big question if it is priced in already or not yet. Sell bonds, yeah. Oh, Microsoft. It's a crazy mover to the upside now. Nice at zeros. I just get out on 65620. I get out from the short. Nice entry on the Tesla. Well done. No more fear on the market, it looks like. VIX is on 25. Amazing.
Okay, I'm going to take off on the Oracle trade here. I know I just added to it, but I don't know as if we're going to make it, and I don't want to chance it all the way into close. So right here, 71.01, I'm out. Okay, all shares just came out 71.01 on Oracle, and that was with the ad. So a good, decent trade. Let's not say great trade, but a decent trade here for the afternoon session. Just one trade for myself. I know Aggie was in there with a couple. So that's going to do it for me. I will, again, tomorrow, let's just talk a little bit about about tomorrow. We get started at 8:15 to 8:20 with Aggie in the guidance room. We'll be here at 8:45 in the main room. Meir will be back. I'll be here. We'll get Yogi back. Craig will be here. Going to be a good day for me today. Just up 4786. And, you know, I mean, not bad. It's going to be neat to see tomorrow. I think the SPY may finish. I think the market may finish in green today, actually. And it's going to be fun to see tomorrow exactly how this market reacts to what we're going to do in the afternoon. Now, again, tomorrow, just be careful. Morning session should be good. Then there's going to be that lull. I feel sorry for Michael now into tomorrow's lunch hour, but hopefully you'll be able to pick out a few trades. But we'll get the games going tomorrow again at 2 o'clock. Remember, then on Thursday we've got a doubleheader. We've got DVG coming in with myself to host at 10:30, and then we've got Yogi on the clock at 3:15 for the mentoring session. So great overall day. I appreciate everybody on YouTube today doing what you do best, sharing and caring. And again, if you're on YouTube today and before you leave, smash that like button. We would greatly appreciate you taking the time to hit the like button and adding up. We got 3 1/4 today, not too bad. Yeah, Piraplet and on the rest of you on YouTube, I have taken my partial here. Actually, taking my partial. I've sold out everything. 7101 on Oracle. So enjoy. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you to Aggie for stepping in here on this Tuesday. We'll see you back on Thursday and Friday this week, Aggie. And traders, have a great night tonight. God bless. Godspeed. And good night, all. Thank you again to Gabe and Clifton and the rest of the team. Good night.
Thank you, Scott. Thank you, traders. Thank you, team. Clifton, Gabe, Matt, Michael. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Good night for the ones in the same time zone as me. And I'm going to see you tomorrow in the guidance room. Bye, everyone.
Yeah, good night. Clifton, Gabe, Scott and Aggie, everyone. We staged a nice reversal from the lows, but that's meaningless into tomorrow, which will be the most important day. Not actually the announcement, unless we're going to hear a surprise move, but the speech and how aggressive the Fed is going to be moving into the rest of the year. And too bad we spent so much time doing nothing over lunch, but anybody that was ready into the close and during lunch for that, basically we're not doing anything for 4 hours, but out of the 6.5 hours, there were half an hour to 40 minutes during lunch, and now another 40 minutes to the upside. So have a good afternoon in Europe, good night in the US. We'll see you guys tomorrow.